per hour is what it felt like. Maybe a little bit over-exaggerated, but listen, all of those guys said the same thing. It just happens so much faster here. The runs develop differently. But listen, I feel like you wouldn't want to have this every single weekend, but it's so unique, and the finishes are so fun.
And you have to survive. So what's going to be important for drivers to do that tonight?
It's going to be, you got to be lucky is part of that, miss the wrecks. And listen, it's somewhat out of the driver's hands when that happens. You hope you're at the front and the wreck is behind you.
Yeah, well, I can tell you one thing. We were all on board with the last time that we were here with the winner that got into victory lane. It was Sheldon Creed getting it done after 15 runner-up finishes, 138 starts. Let's take a look back.
15 second-place finishes the last 4 seasons.
He hangs on to it. Here's Sheldon Creed out front.
Can you believe it?
Creed again. Here we go to settle it in Atlanta.
About 1.5 out the back, still 3 wide.
Big run on the outside by the 2. He's going to be able to get to the 0-0. Is the run going to come from Sheldon Creed now to go for the lead?
It's like choreography.
Look at him go for the lead right here in the turn 3.
Crossover. Here's Austin Hill down to the inside. He turns Austin Hill sideways on the apron. He's going to do it. Sheldon Creed delivers in Atlanta.
What about that, Sheldon Creed?
Been a loser the last year, then just kept showing up. Probably gonna drink a ton of Coors Lights tonight.
Thank you guys.
What is up, motherfuckers?
Finally.
Yeah, party people. How the hell is everybody doing today? Hope everybody's having a great fucking day. Today we got the O'Reilly race from Echo Park Speedway. I'm not calling it that. It's Atlanta Motor Speedway in Hampton, Georgia.
Oh, just gratitude for everything that went into it, and yeah, just a huge weight lifted off my shoulders to finally do that. It took way too long, and then I feel like should have won since then and haven't. So yeah, kind of getting that feeling again where the pressure's on and need to.
It's time for an O'Reilly race. Hell yeah!
I feel pretty good about it.
It's gonna be a fun one.
Cheap Chevrolet for tonight. I feel like we built it to race, and the Hendrick power under the hood still allowed us to qualify good. So we'll kind of see what the track does tonight. Obviously a lot hotter than the spring. Not knowing what the track's really going to do because we don't practice. So yeah, kind of see how our car drives and how others are around us, and kind of go from there.
Yeah, that is a big topic of conversation in the garage. If you want to be trimmed out or if you want to have downforce to be able to.
Yes, tonight's race is the Focused Health 250.
How did you decide on ultimately what you decided on?
It is a 163-lap race around a 1.54 mile D-shaped oval. The race is like a super speedway.
Free and kind of sliding around and wasn't able to stay wide open the way I wanted. So
stage breakdown for today's race.
More downforce in it and tighten the balance a bit, and we'll see if that's enough.
He and Jonathan Tony, the crew chief, have a good race car, qualified 6th. We'll see if Sheldon can sweep the Atlanta races here in 2026.
Thanks, Dylan. And that was just such an exciting finish when we were here in Atlanta. I think maybe one of the most. And I've
Stage 1 for tonight's race is 45 laps. Stage 2 is also 45 laps. So that'll be lap 90. And then the final 73 laps is the final stage. 4 sets of tires. Doesn't say a fuel run.
So happy for Sheldon Creed to finally get that win. He had the 15 runner.
But I think he couldn't make the final
It was popular throughout the
stage
entire garage.
green.
He doesn't show much emotion. When we do these interviews, it's kind of the same Sheldon at the highest high and the lowest low, but does an awesome job. He mentioned a little bit of pressure. That's an internal pressure that they're going to have on them going and trying to race for a championship. But when I think back to the beginning of the year, he was as consistent as anybody. Maybe he wasn't getting all the wins, but they would just top 5 every single week. So they have the capability of being able to do that. His teammate is on the pole again tonight. Sheldon Creed's hoping he can duplicate what happened here when we were here in February.
How have you seen, too, just the fact that he was able to win, kind of lift that pressure off? And you mentioned that consistency we saw earlier this season. It really was there.
Yeah, I mean, you just go talk to him in the garage and you see such a difference, not just with Sheldon, but with that whole team. You see the sense of relief. But listen, it's been a while, right? And he started referencing that again. I know he ran second at Kansas earlier this year, so he's already starting that second place streak again. He's ready to get back to victory lane and let that weight get lifted off his shoulders one more time.
And it's really cool. He said that, one of his best memories from that win was the fact that all the drivers, so many teammates, came up.
They came to victory lane. If I remember that in our post-race show, it was it was a great moment, right? I mean, these guys are all super competitive, but at the same time, they're humans, and they like to see their buddies do well.
Yeah, we hope for another exciting finish here in Hampton, Georgia. We are nearing the start of this race. Again, only 4 races left until we get to the chase. We'll have more from Echo Park Speedway coming up.
NASCAR Powerball. The chase to 1 million is on.
Finalists, are you ready?
Don't miss your chance to collect cash prizes on your way to.
Yeah, my win pick tonight is Austin Hill. He starts in 11th place. My guy is Jesse Love. He starts in 3rd. Sheldon Creed starting in 6th.
The official lottery game of
Sheldon Creed won the race here back in February. That was a beautiful moment.
The chase to 1 million.
Beautiful, beautiful moment.
Now.
Still using a poorly built shop chair? Aren't you tired of the discomfort and back pain? Meet the Viper Chair, America's #1 rated shop chair. The Viper Chair glides over any surface with large industrial grade casters. Alleviate lower back pain with a perfectly angled backrest and sit comfortably for hours with a thick, durable seat. Viper chairs are designed for every job or anything else you love to do in the garage. Save up to $475 on packages and get free site-wide shipping. Don't wait, this sale ends soon.
The superheroes of dirt are back. 10 teams, 5 riders, 1 wild ride to the championship. PBR teams, tonight at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific on the CW.
The CNY Central newsletter. The news you need in your inbox. A deeper dive just a click away. Start delivery now at cnycentral.com/sign-up.
I can. You can't spell American without it. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, say I can in the original can-do vehicle. I can go where freedom takes me. I can bring the whole crew and everything that comes with them. And in America's most patriotic brand, I can take it all in. You can do anything in the new Jeep brand lineup during the Jeep Make This the Summer event.
During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, purchase and get 0% financing or get $3,000 total bonus cash allowance. Plus no monthly payments for 90 days on most.
Yeah, I'm ready for some racing tonight. We love racing. That's why we do this, because we love racing.
In New York State. From take the scenic route days to fun at the fairground days. Easy-going, sunshine-filled kind of days, and the kind you wish would never end days. However you spend it, there's a summer day for everyone. Find yours. New York State, everything you love. Plan your summer getaway at iloveny.com.
Mike was working a job site in Syracuse. He trusted the scaffolding was safe. He trusted someone had checked it. They had. Mike fell 20 feet, no construction work for Mike ever again.
At Stanley Law, we took action. Investigation, accident reconstruction, expert witnesses, injury and workers' compensation team that left no stone unturned.
Using the Stanley Success System, we work for the maximum award. Stanley Law, 1-800-608-3333.
I'm Ryan Phelps, and we just opened our 4th dealership here in Rome, New York.
Ryan Phelps Auto now has 4 locations in Auburn, Sodus, Phoenix, and Rome. Ryan started with just 2 cars on his lawn and has grown fast by doing business the right way. Now, the Rome and Utica area can see what buying from Ryan is all about. Over 30 lenders for credit that's good, bad, and really bad. And even buy here, pay here. Visit RyanPhelps.com and see why everyone's buying from Ryan in Rome.
Welcome back to NASCAR Countdown Live, presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Closed captioning for today's race is brought to you by Tableau TV. Watch, pause, and record live TV for free. Just pay once for the device. Watch forever.
Why are you saying, oh no?
To get to our pre-race race picks.
Oh, you
for
say
who's gonna
go,
win today.
okay.
You take it, Jamie.
I'm going to go out on a limb and take Austin Hill for the win again. I think he
Is
gets
that
his
going
sixth.
on a limb?
I think
How's it going?
He gets his 6th win here at Atlanta.
Do you ever feel bad for taking the low-hanging fruit on this?
I don't. Why? Who's your pick today?
I'm going to go Carson Quapple because he's still looking for that first career win. The last time we were in Atlanta,
Sox up 4-0. Let's go.
His first career win.
As I look at it, I'm going to give you kudos for that. But as I look at that, I've picked the winningest driver in this configuration in Atlanta history, and you picked the guy who puts #1 a race in the O'Reilly Series.
But it worked out for me the last time that we were in Atlanta.
And I hope it works out for you again today. It would be a
Led
really
by
good
the
talk about
Niners,
Creed
about the
being a popular
Seahawks.
win. Carson Quapple gets to victory lane. It'll be a popular win as well.
Definitely a popular win. We've talked a lot about Sheldon Creed getting that win earlier earlier this year, but we haven't talked about our pole sitter today, Sam Mayer, and the 41 was fast earlier today.
He was, and he was fast when we were here in February, but he had an eventful day with flat tires speeding on pit road, and then had that issue after the race when he was congratulating Sheldon and ended up going through the infield, destroyed his car, but he hopes to just have a calm day. He will be fast, though, if he can be mistake-free.
Yeah, he wants to be the one in victory lane, though,
Correct.
not his teammate, at least today. So as we get ready to start today's pre-race ceremonies, Golden Corral would like to take a moment to thank our nation's heroes. It's a privilege to serve those who serve. Let's head back down for our pre-race ceremonies here in Atlanta.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as you are able. Remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the Dobbins Air Reserve Base Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer tonight's invocation, please welcome from the 25th Attack Wing at Shaw Air Force Base, South Carolina, Chaplain Gregory Dubow.
God, in your mercy, there is shelter from the storm. May you protect the racers and their crews, our troops deployed in harm's way, and God, watch over our country. In the name of all that's good and holy, we pray. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome from Shaw Air Force Base, Staff Sergeant Norman Lucius.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land and of the free, and the home of the
Let's go, America!
Golden Corral is proud to partner with Project Healing Waters, healing American
So there's
veterans
lightning
who
near the
get
track?
therapy
I ain't heard nothing about
this year.
that.
And as a founding partner of Camp Corral, Golden Corral helps send children of wounded, ill, or fallen military members to summer camp each year. Well, it's Saturday night racing from the ATL. It's on the way. We'll get the engines fired when we come back here at Echo Park Speedway. We'll be right back.
Olive Garden's Calabrian summer is ending soon, so come say goodbye to these hot honey chicken bites, to more delicious flavors that are pretty fire, and to a price that still starts at just $12.99. Hurry in before they're gone.
For Jim, life's big moments happen in seconds, like falling in love with Abby in as little as 2 seconds, or proposing to her in 78 seconds. Then Jim had the hardest conversation of his life in 100 seconds when he learned that he had cancer. Because life's big moments add up in seconds, Jim and his doctor chose Opdivo Qvantig for its administration time, an injectable immunotherapy given in as little as 180 seconds. It may be used alone in adults to treat melanoma, a type of skin cancer that is spread or can't be removed by surgery and is approved for many other cancers. Opdivo Qvantig can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, appetite, thirst, or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain or fever. Report severe or persistent muscle or joint pain. Tell your doctor if you have myasthenia gravis or Guillain-Barré syndrome. Immune system problems include Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis, and lupus. These are not all the possible side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems. If you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant or receive chest radiation, Opdivo Qvantig can harm your unborn baby. Because every second counts. Opdivo Qvantig.
At Ace, however you grill, we've got the perfect one for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. That sounds pretty perfect.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
At least SafeLight can come to you for free.
They can come to me for free?
That's right. SafeLight can come to you for free, so you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want at no additional cost. For free mobile service, go to safelight.com.
SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace.
Hey, Cole's mom. Turn it up. I got you.
So back to back to back to back to back to this. I wanna go right back to this. Back to back to back.
The Colonel has a bucket list. The $10 one. Monday nuggets. Tuesday fried chicken. Wednesday wings. Thursday tenders. Friday nuggets again. Now that's living life to the fullest. Get a $10 bucket of the day from KFC.
I think there's something wrong with the toilet. Carburetor.
Yeah. 5, 4, 3.
And you guys are the best. Thanks, guys.
What was that?
163 laps, 250 miles.
This should be a fun one.
This place never disappoints. It's so intense.
Green flag, green flag.
Everybody's on top of one another. Turn 3 here, if you enter too high, you will hit the wall. You can't sit down, like you're on the edge of the seat the whole time. Here's Austin Hill, back to back to back. He does it again at Atlanta. There's always something to talk about, always something on the table that happens here in Atlanta. It's the 48, Nick Sanchez, who hangs on for his first career victory. This race never disappoints. It's always electric. Time to make it happen.
Green flag.
Here in Hampton, Georgia.
Atlanta always delivers on the excitement. It's also delivered.
James would hit his
the first-time
ninth lead off
series
on
winner
Mothers and
the
damn.
last 2 races here. So who's next on that list of first-time series winners? Maybe it's the eye doctor turned race car driver, Patrick Staropoli, who's in the Big Machine Racing 48. This car won last year in this summer race with Nick Sanchez behind the wheel. He starts 10th. Just ahead of him, Raja Karuth in the Junior Motorsports 88 put together maybe his most complete race of the season here in the spring. Finished 2nd in the first stage, won stage 2, and rebounded to finish 8th after fighting through some damage late in the race. Or maybe it's Brent Cruz, the 19 car for Joe Gibbs Racing, who has been so close, knocking on the door for a few weeks now. Finished 2nd the last time we were on the draft at Talladega. Maybe he's the first one to get his first win here in Atlanta. Kim?
Well, Dylan, speaking of second place finishes, Carson Kvapil finished runner-up in this race last year.
Yeah, I saw that. The Reds got
his
Justin
first
LeBron.
win,
That's
and the
quite
team
the
had a
name.
trimmed-out race car. That paid off earlier today. He qualified in the 2nd position, but with the current track conditions, I asked crew chief Rodney Childers if he was worried about grip and downforce. He said, no, you can't race with a slow car. They have got speed. We'll see what they have here for the race. Let's go trackside now for the Command.
Echo Park Speedway, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome from the CW's Hit Series All-American, now entering its 8th and final season. Please give a big welcome to talented actor behind Jordan Baker, Michael Evans Bailing. For those of you who want to go fast, drivers, start your engine!
Yeah, fire them up. Fire them bitches up, because I want to go fast.
Checklist. The sun is going down here at Echo Park Speedway. We'll have AA Jamie McMurray and Denny Hamlin going to welcome us back from the booth when we come back.
You know, Kyle Busch is supposed to be in the booth tonight.
With 100% Angus steak and melty Cooper cheese. Some
That's
say
sad.
it's meat and cheese done right. And some people don't say anything because, frankly, it's rude to talk with your mouth full.
Arby's.
Ah.
Have the meat
Ever wanted to brew the perfect beer for game day? Meet Pinter, the home beer system built for sports fans. Fresh beer, brewed and tapped by you. As simple as brew, chill, tap.
No! I accidentally turned off my fucking power strip. So now I gotta wait for that to turn back on. That could take a few minutes. Go fast and left. It'll be back on by the time it'll only take like 2 minutes. Oh, this fucking stupid shit. Actually, I turned my cable box off. So now it's got to reboot. I'm going to do that whole thing. Here we go.
That is going to be embedded effective immediately in our hiring process.
Working to keep your kids safe. Watch the CW6 News at 10.
It's a hot and humid Saturday night in Hampton, Georgia. CW Sports welcomes you to Echo Park Speedway.
Cars are rolling off.
4 races to go to the chase for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. And if you want a place that is unpredictable, we've got it for you tonight. The racing here is amazing. I think we're in for a real treat this evening. Welcome into the broadcast booth, everybody, with Jamie McMurray, Denny Hamlin. I'm Adam Alexander. Denny, we're glad you came back because the last time we had rain in Charlotte. And since then, before we talk about the O'Reilly Series, I want to go what you've been doing on track. Man, it's been impressive.
It's been a good summer, no doubt about it. The schedule has worked out really nicely for us. Our cars, our Toyotas, have been really fast, and obviously this great battle here with my 2 teammates was pretty fun. But yeah, it's been a great summer, and obviously came from a long way back in the points, and now here we are. So It's going to be a tough run here these next 6 or 7 weeks to see who decides this thing, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, this is a big challenge for everybody this weekend in NASCAR because Atlanta brings so many unknowns. Tell us about this place and the challenges all these drivers face tonight.
Yeah, it used to be a track where you pretty much knew who the top 2 or 3 guys were going to be, and you know, you got the Kevin Harvick line around here. Well, that is no more. Now we're at the new Atlanta that essentially is a somewhat unpredictable. I hear we say unpredictable a lot, but Austin Hill has something to say about that.
Same guys do well a lot.
Yes. Right, yeah. Austin Hill does beg to differ because he's won here 5 times. Just so good when you talk about racing in the draft. Jay.
Yeah, no doubt, Adam. I want to get to Austin Hill, but before we do, I think I've got to take a moment to wish our dear friend Double A.
There you go.
Happy 35th birthday.
Oh my goodness.
Adam Alexander's birthday?
53rd
birthday.
That's right. Yeah. So it's Austin Hill's driver 21 times 2, and you still don't get to 53. That's how
happy
old I
birthday.
am. Thank you so much. It's been a great day. I've had cake. I've had cookie. I don't know what's next. So let's just get to the racing, and you can tell us about Austin if you still have something.
Well, Austin's been pretty spectacular, but I'll say that to me, the gap that RCR had on the rest of the field, it has shrunk a little bit. They still have the best cars, and I think Austin Hill, arguably the best drafting driver in the field. He and his spotter, Derek Nealon, worked really well together. We heard him say that in the pre-race show, that he thought that was an advantage they had, and he will be the favorite tonight. However, as I mentioned, I think the junior motorsports cars, it seems like the Toyotas as well, have closed that gap a little bit.
Qualifying happened earlier today. Austin Hill will go off 11th. We look at our starting grid. Lead us off, Denny. Sam Mayer starting on the pole.
Yeah, Sam with a great lap, and this first time I think RCR hasn't been up front in the first couple rows, but we got 3 JGR cars here inside the top 10. Taylor Gray, William Sawalich, Brent Cruz. They're going to be pretty tough.
What about last week's winner, the hometown boy, Brandon Jones? Going to roll off 12th. He's never won on one of these drafting style tracks, but he does have 2 consecutive top 10s at this style of racing, so going to be a good night for him.
I would say this, if you want to put money on a driver from Georgia winning, might be good between Ryan Sieg, Brandon Jones. We talked about Austin Hill. Look at the guy in row 11. In fact, a couple of guys there that have got a real shot. Jeff Burton, always good in the draft, but Parker Retzlaff, he's got a nice advantage over the Chase cut line. He's been a runner-up here in the past. That team
they're going to get their pit road speed checks.
I look forward to watching driver 99.
Yeah, it's never good when you start this far back. We got a pair of Jordan Anderson racing cars that are going to start in the back. Blaine Perkins had the issue in the number 31, and then the boss, Jordan Anderson himself, in the 32. As I mentioned, they had some issues earlier today in qualifying, but they both had top 10s earlier this year at the season opener in Daytona, so they'll be able to make their way to the front, guys.
Damn shame, yeah. Kyle was supposed to be in the booth tonight.
At one of these drafting style tracks, you can win it. Some really good ones coming from deep in the field tonight. The man starting up front, I said it, Sam Mayer on the pole. Let's get more with Kim Kuhn. Good evening, Kim.
Happy birthday, Double A. Like you mentioned, Sam Mayer on the pole, and while track position is important, the team was looking at the bigger picture because qualifying in this series determines pit stall selection for the next race. So crew chief Jason Tricheri told me they tried really hard in quals, completely trimming out their car so they could get the first pick at Indy in 2 weeks, where pit road is really challenging. The team, this is part of them looking at the last 4 races as a whole. They feel like it's just a small step to get to a point where they have championship potential. So it's the little things like qualifying and pit stall selection they feel like will make a difference. Dylan?
And Kim, the race for the Chase bubble is on, and William Sawalich is in the middle of all of those conversations at 44 out. The last 4 weeks have been pretty dismal for their point situation. They've lost 86 points and now sit below the cut line. So how do they fix that? Well, I spoke to Jeff Mendering, the crew chief, earlier today.
Back.
He said for Atlanta specifically, in the past, he feels like they put themselves in bad spots by being too conservative. So that was the conversation this week between he and his driver. Let's not have that approach. Even though we're racing for points, we've got to try something different. So qualifying 4th was a pleasant surprise for them, sets them up well to implement this new and more aggressive approach and stay at the front. So if they can do that all night, the points are going to take care of themselves.
You know, I've always felt like, too, trying to come from behind, you want to go to some wild card tracks, and we certainly have got that. Could play into the hands of the 18 at William Sawalich. Issues early for Jeff Burton. I talked earlier during the starting lineup about how good he is in the draft, but we got to report clutch problems. Let's go to their radio.
Like it's dragging or something. Like when I push the clutch in, it's like something's wrong with the clutch. Something's all locking up now.
So he's in there pumping the clutch, and it's almost like the throwout bearing or something's getting stuck. It's not releasing. my fear is that there's not a panic to try to fix it. And if they thought they could fix it, you think there'd be a little more urgency right here. Maybe they're going to try just to race without it and just give up that time on the pit stops.
Yeah, I watched him on pit lane. He tried to leave his stall about 15 seconds ago, and it went nowhere.
Oh, trouble for Jed Burton.
I can tell you that firsthand,
Before the green flag even starts.
And it could end your day. You know, it's not something that you can just push off. And it. Well,
What the fuck?
A car coming in behind him. I was wondering if he was going to give him a shove, but no, they don't.
That is not the pizza I ordered.
A hurry. And again, like we talked about, there's just not a lot of things you can do right here on the pit lane to fix it.
Ready to hear more? Scan the QR code to take a short free online hearing test. Let's listen to Starkey in-car radio. Here's the two-team Jesse Love.
Hey, buddy. Ready to go win one of these fine things here? There ain't nothing but to do it tonight. The motto of the night is take it. All right? Take it.
I mean, I'll still eat it, but that's not what I ordered.
For what we got, so rock is rolling.
The boss man weighing in, Richard Childress. And for Jesse Love, the reigning champ, 2 of his 3 career victories have come in the draft. He's led a lot of laps, been impressive when it comes to racing at Echo Park, but has not won at this venue.
It's going to be interesting. Get a look right here of the man himself, RC, up on top of the hauler. Watches every race from right there on top of the trailer. Only chimes in when needed. When he talks, though, everybody listens.
This is interesting. Sam Mayer wins the pole, goes inside lane, and I feel like that'll be a topic of conversation all night long.
Well, we've seen the outside for sure in February. The outside was a preferred lane on every restart, so it's pretty interesting that Sam has elected to take that on the bottom, because I would think early on that bottom's going to be even a little bit harder, especially when they get back down to 3 and 4 with the sun baking on the track.
Put like these like peppers and shit on it.
During NASCAR Countdown Live.
I think I'll still like it, but it's definitely not what I ordered.
4 races to go to the chase.
All right, here we go.
Tonight will offer more of the
Let's do this. Green flags in the air. We are racing from Echo Park Speedway in Hampton, Georgia.
See where the lanes connected here. That's one thing that we do have different here at Atlanta, is you are allowed to connect where you're not at Talladega and Daytona. So, it's going to be whoever can kind of stay connected the longest and who gets that good side draft.
And it's about having the momentum down into turn 3. That's what won Brandon Jones the race last weekend, was he had the momentum at the right time. As you see Carson Kvapil in what looks like the preferred position, but Mayer's fighting back on the inside. That car being able to stuck right to the bottom of the racetrack.
This first stage is going to be a really good test for the 41, because this is the worst his car is going to drive. They mentioned in pre-race how they trimmed their car out to get a pit selection next week. And, so this is going to be the worst of the 41 handle. If he can stay up front during this stage, I think he's going to be tough to beat the rest of the night.
Denny, it's a great point. It's the only driver that I heard say that they trimmed their car out. Every other person that we interviewed mentioned that they had put downforce into their car. Oh, you look at Sam slide up in front of the one right there, block the run that the one Carson Kvapil had coming on the outside.
Opens the door for that 2-car Jesse Love in the low lane.
Gosh, Sam is manipulating those lanes.
Caution.
Wheel and caution lights are on. It happens early. We've seen that a decent amount.
First caution of the day.
Series, Joey Gase in the 55.
How's our buddy today? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good.
Maybe has leaked a little bit of fluid on the racetrack. We'll see how much of a cleanup that is. Gosh, what a battle.
Or what? Yeah, it seems like it.
This is probably something that they would have found during practice, but here at this racetrack, you don't have practice. It's just the time that you've got to qualify is the time that you find the leaks of usually the install, the things that happen at the shop. When you see one blow up this soon, it's more than likely something left loose.
Watch the run right here that the one has on the outside. The 41 moves at the block. Ooh, that's almost too late to do that this early in the race. I love it, though, seeing the momentum that these guys can get. It's almost like you get a bigger run here than what we see at Daytona or Talladega.
That didn't last very long.
Because of the size of the track.
Oh, shit. My fucking thing didn't even start.
The racetrack is a big factor in how big the runs are.
3 laps in.
Because it's stupid ass.
Caution here at Echo Park Speedway. Joey Gase having an issue. Mayer starts on the pole. He leads Kvapil, Love, Sawalich, and Sammy Smith.
Throttles are buried through the firewall.
He's looking for more.
At O'Reilly Auto Parts, we know the fire of competition is born at the truck.
What a wheel, man.
Every lap.
What a move.
Every turn.
every part drives.
I just got a refund. Nice.
Our professional parts people can offer
So now I get
you
this pizza for free.
advice and advice.
I still
Be
eat
ready
it.
for every moment along the way.
Every part matters in competition.
And every part is powered by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
My family agrees on one thing: Kohl's summer outfits. Ice cream flavors are another story.
Summer's easiest decision, Kohl's styles. Find looks your family will love. Plus, save 20% across the store at Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
How did I get here? Shooting all the action despite vision loss from wet AMD. It started when Vabysmo opened up my world. I was worried when I started to lose my sight, but my doctor recommended Vabysmo. Vabysmo is different. It's the only treatment thought to
Wait,
block
did I get the
the
refund or
causes
not?
of wet AMD.
They told me I would, and then they said, no, you don't.
So I'm back doing what I love, knowing that Vabysmo improves vision. And there's a chance for up to 4 months between treatments.
Okay, yes, I did. I did get the...
Don't take it if you have
Good.
an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Vabysmo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, and uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke or severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. Report changes to vision or eye pain to your doctor or retina specialist right away.
Now, I'm bringing it all into focus. Open up your world with Vabysmo.
Trust the #1 prescribed FDA-approved treatment for wet AMD and diabetic macular edema. Ask your retina specialist about Vabysmo.
I've doubted myself more times than I can count. Heard every opinion. Read every headline. But when you're surrounded by the right people, you learn it's about more than just racing. It's about why you're racing. Who you're racing for. And when you realize that, you take control of your story.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through. Ask about Vraylar. Some medicines only treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults, proving full-spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar, breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
Olive Garden's
Yeah, very
Colombian
short green
summer
flag
is
run to start the
ending
race.
soon. So come say goodbye to these hot honey chicken bites, to more delicious flavors that are pretty fire, and to a price that still starts at just $12.99. Hurry in before they're gone.
I hope he wins out. NASCAR on the CW is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people. The Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express card. And by Progressive Insurance. Get in the savings lane today. Visit progressive.com. Early caution here in Hampton, Georgia. The O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Talk about the problems pre-green for Jeb Burton. He's taking it to the garage. You get a view of what they're working on here, courtesy of the State Water Heaters onboard camera. It's been a tough day for Jordan Anderson
Yeah, Jeb
racing.
Burton in the garage.
The
Doesn't even get to make a
driving the
lap.
32 didn't make a qualifying run because they had a tire issue. Blaine Perkins had all kinds of problems in qualifying, and now pre-green this for Jeb Burton.
Yeah, and you got to think too, it's going to be super discouraging for Jeb because these are the tracks he wants to,
He's good at these
showcase.
places.
Yeah, absolutely. He got his win at Talladega a few years ago, so certainly it's going to be pretty discouraging for them.
Let's get an update. Austin Hill back in 14th, Dylan.
Let's get some Starkey radio communication here from the 21 team. Potential issue for the 21 team.
Throttle pedal sticking. This feels really sticky. Like when I went to lift getting into 3, I'm pretty sure I was all the way off of it, and it was still over halfway down.
Yeah, so they're going to come down here as soon as the pits
Oh,
open.
Austin Hill, yeah,
And,
having a throttle
just
issue.
try and figure out if they can get this issue resolved.
That's not good.
Obviously, you need to have quick responses of all the pedals at a racetrack like this. And Derek Nealon, the spotter, and Chad Haney, who's the crew chief you see there, we're kind of discussing we may as well come down now while it's still early and try and figure this out before it becomes a bigger problem. So as soon as the pits open, expect the 21 on pit road.
Well, I'm going to need Austin to get that fixed because he's my pick.
Right.
Okay, like we're going to have to get that sticky pedal worked on here.
And usually it's kind of unique to have that kind of problem, this early in the race, but on a track like this where usually where there's like rubber buildup or something at the racetrack, right, you can get something jammed in there and get kind of caught in the throttle cable, but early on, it sounds like another install issue.
Still working on cleaning up the fluid that was on track, so we'll sneak in another break. Sam Mayer, the race leader. You're watching the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series live on a Saturday evening on CW. Glad you're with us.
Coming to the stage this Friday, it's Ned's first team karaoke night. But he's wondering,
What if my flaky red plaque psoriasis takes center stage?
Next up, we have Ned.
what if Ned knew he could treat differently?
Otezla is a pill that treats plaque psoriasis even in hard-to-treat areas. You can get clearer skin and reduce itching and flaking.
We're on lap 8 here, though.
Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over 10 years. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms. Severe diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss can happen. Tell your doctor if any of these occur and if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts.
With Otezla, clear skin could be your jam. Live in the moment. Struggling on topicals? Ask your doctor about Otezla.
For Jim, life's big moments happen in seconds, like falling in love with Abby in as little as 2 seconds, or proposing to her in 78 seconds. Then Jim had the hardest conversation of his life in 100 seconds when he learned that he had cancer. Because life's big moments add up in seconds, Jim and his doctor chose Opdivo Qvantig for its administration time, an injectable immunotherapy given in as little as 180 seconds. It may be used alone in adults to treat melanoma, a type of skin cancer that is spread or can't be removed by surgery and is approved for many other cancers. Opdivo Qvantig can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain,
I miss my man Kyle.
regular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain or fever. Report severe or persistent muscle or joint pain. Tell your doctor if you have myasthenia gravis or Guillain-Barré syndrome. Immune system problems include Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis, and lupus. These are not all the possible side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems. If you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant or receive chest radiation, Opdivo Qvantig can harm your unborn baby. Because every second counts. Opdivo Qvantig.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Ooh, that's rough. At least with Safe Light, you can get that fixed any way you want.
Anywhere I want.
Any way you want it. It's the way you need it. Any way you want
I can schedule a chip fix while I get my hair clipped? Yep, they can fix my glass while we fish for bass.
If you want.
They can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants?
That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.com. Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Olive Garden's Calabrian summer is ending soon, so come say goodbye to these hot honey chicken bites, to more delicious flavors that are pretty fire, and to a price that still starts at just $12.99. Hurry in before they're gone.
The wheel and caution lights are on. The same wheel and emergency lights and sirens you see on the safety vehicles here at the track are protecting first responders in communities all across America. How about this? 8 of the last 13 races in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series have had a caution in the first 5 laps. So you got to get a quick reset. And Austin Hill did make a pit stop. We talked about some of the things they were fighting. You guys watched the pit
We
stop
had our first
there
overtime
during the
race in
break,
the
and
O'Reilly
we'll
Series
replay it here now.
last week.
Well, they went under the hood. You
Of the
saw the
season.
guy kind of working the throttle linkage. See this guy falling on the side of the car. And they didn't see anything. The only thing that they were able to do is just lube it up a little bit. And maybe it was dry. You know, you wouldn't think that from the shot, but that's a good sign. There you go. A little lube goes a long ways, Adam.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. I mean, qualified 11th, right? A lot of times you just anticipate they're going to be up front. But RCR didn't qualify great here in the spring. And we're like, oh, no, what's going on? I'm telling you, if they can get everything worked out that sounds like they have, this is fun for us to watch this guy come from the back.
And I wonder, when we talk about qualifying, they used to be dominant qualifying, then dominant in the race. I wonder how much they've dialed back.
Well, they've been saying that. Like, as they do their interviews, and because they struggled here in qualifying in February.
Big time.
And they were like, listen, we think it's a handling racetrack. And they were quick in their race, but they weren't as fast as what we've seen over the past couple of years. But I don't know that it's that they've dialed it back. That's what racing is. It's about everybody trying to catch up. But they still, both he and Jesse Love, had cars more than capable of still being able to get to victory lane.
We got plenty of time to make stuff happen here, even in the first stage. We'll be just fine.
My fear for him right now is that you go to the back. If we have an accident, it's a great time to get caught up.
That's right.
Be right in the middle of it.
Yeah, because nobody's really even felt their cars out at this point, right? So the field hasn't worked itself out to where the good driving cars are all up at the front.
Cycled that way.
They're all over the pack right now. So you're gonna have comers and goers who just hopefully avoid that incident when it does happen.
But we're gonna have to keep an eye on him for sure, because it's gonna be fun to watch 21 go from the back and work his way to the front.
Hey, if there's anyone who knows the value of a good crew, it's the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. That's why they want to put the spotlight on the pit crew members that are essential to a race team's success. Let's go down to Kim.
Yeah, let's meet the jack man for Harrison Burton on the 24 car. Hailing from Houston, Texas, Noah Massey, you see right there, was recruited by Bowling Green to play football, but after 3 seasons and limited snaps, made the choice to step down to a D2
Sox
school
1-4-0.
in State. But
That's what I'm talking
back
about.
on the map after 2 breakout seasons. He got an offer from West Virginia in the Big 12, where he played for his final year of eligibility. And then it was on Big 12 Pro Day. Someone from NASCAR approached him about pivoting to racing. And
It's crazy. 17 days ago, we were the worst team in the AL.
He recently got his first win as a crew member, pitting for Corey Heim. You know that team well, Denny, at San Diego in the Cup Series. He called it smooth and feels lucky to have gotten a win in just his 2nd year on pit road.
Now we're a half game out of the wild card spot.
Great story, and that's something that we've been
3
doing.
games under
That's what we've been
500.
doing.
I still want us to
a lot
get
of
above
different,
500.
Pro days and college football.
I don't even care about the
conferences
playoffs if we can't get above 500 because
recruiting these guys. These are where the next athletes.
I don't believe a
these
below
pit roads
500
are
team should
coming
be
from.
even in the
I saw
playoffs.
him on the front stretch after Corey had won that San Diego race, and it was he was excited.
He looks like a big teddy bear. Big old guy, smiling there the whole time. They'll get some.
He only
love
missed
on
a couple
TV. Good for
laps.
him. It's fun to see these guys, and the evolution of pit crews from when you and I started in the Cup Series, when it was almost just crew guys from the shop, to these guys now, massive.
Yep. Yeah, the training, the workout centers, and all of that is impressive. And, we talk about the win for Corey Heim. And, Denny, you have been, so good as an owner. And I think about the success of 23-11. But let's not
What did
get
I
too
miss?
far away from what you've done behind the wheel.
Fucking,
Such
what's
an
his dick?
impressive career. Let's look
Speaking of Denny Hamlin,
Like kind of engine issue.
Hamlin right now with a comfortable lead.
What was his name?
Checkered flag is waving. A dominant performance this afternoon. And Denny Hamlin has won.
Yeah, Joey Gase was smoking on track, and that brought out the caution. And then Austin Hill had an issue.
Hamlin will make his way down to the start-finish line. He'll celebrate.
It is 7-Eleven day. It's a moth. Hello, moth. Where'd you go? Oh, come here. Okay.
How did you make it look so easy? I mean, I was Denny, right?
Yeah, Austin Hill had an issue. He was reporting a sticky throttle. I think he says it's better now.
Like deja vu. It just gets better and better. Exclamation point to finish it. Boy, has he been so impressive. Hamlin is on a heater. Gets his 3rd victory in a row, and it comes here at Pocono. There's so many stats that are impressive. Over 60 wins, over 50 poles. I go to the over 20 seasons. The longevity, pretty remarkable, Denny.
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, I can't believe I've been here that long. I mean, time does fly, truthfully.
There's a lot of people that probably wish you'd just leave.
I get it, no doubt about it. But, I'm going to be here for a while as a team owner, so you're not going to get rid of me too easily.
There you go.
I've heard the rumblings that you want to retire, and I would encourage you to do it as long as you can. Seems like you just get better every single year.
I don't know where that balance is, but boy, I'll tell you, it's so good, fun to watch, no doubt. All right, so the cleanup is complete, and this is going to be a short run when you talk about stage one and the way things unfold here.
How about our leader, Mayer?
Yeah.
Bottom the first time, right? So I like this, though. He's going to get a little feel for both sides of that. He's got good cars behind him no matter which lane he would be in. You either have one of the junior motorsports cars of Sammy Smith or Carson Kvapil behind you. So, yeah, going to get a feel for what he needs right here. I thought Denny brought up a great point, too. That car, if it's trimmed out, the cooler it gets tonight, better it's going to be.
Here we go.
Mayer outside.
Pace car's off.
Behind him to his left, Jesse Love. Field is headed to the Echo Park
and
zone. Echo
back
Park
green.
Automotive, where car buying is easier, better, and happier.
Gosh, both those first two rows have done such a good job of getting hooked together. Saw them push all the way through turns 1 and 2 last time. They're still hooked together right here, coming off of 2.
See Austin Hill way back in the pack there, going 3 wide. He wants to get to the front as soon as possible.
I'd set the over-under at a position inside the top 15. Mayer gets a shove in that outside lane, takes over control of the race.
See Jesse Love gonna do a little side draft right here on the 1 car. I thought he might slide up behind him as we get a look at Austin Hill on the left-hand side of your screen, driving through all the kitty litter there to hit to turn 1.
Scored 27th that last time around. Got Brennan Poole in front of him. Harrison Burton as well.
Mayer's finally got a little bit of a comfortable position right here with those guys being too wide behind him. You see him manipulating both lanes. Oh, look at how loose the 2 car was right there.
Yeah, Sam Mayer with the lead here.
Got out from underneath him. Didn't really lose that much momentum. You see he's going to slide up now. Get in behind Kvapil. He try to regroup right here.
So the challenge for the 41 car is not going to be when he's out front. It's if he gets shuffled somewhere outside the top 5, that's when it's going to be a challenge for him to drive his car in these conditions. But if you go up on the pole and say, you know what, I'm just going to lead the entire first stage until it does go dark, then that's a pretty good strategy.
And the one thing that we have seen, as we get another look right here, watch Jesse Love in the 2 car there. See him drive in, slides up the track a little bit. Wasn't quite so bad on the replay as when we watched it live, but what I remember about Austin Hill and Jesse Love is when they had the fastest cars, when they would get shuffled back, they could get back to the lead within a lap or 2. So they never really had to spend much time in the back of the pack.
Austin Hill continues to work 27.
How you doing today, Jaden?
Got Kyle Sieg right in front of him in the 28. Going to the outside 92, that's Leland Honeyman Jr. Look at our power movers presented by Powerball since the restart. It's plus 13 for the 21.
What you saw right there behind Austin Hill, that was Jake Finch making just his 2nd start in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. That's a great guy to try to follow up through there and learn from for him today.
And you talk about Jake. Only one other start came at Dover, but he does have a win in the draft at Talladega in the ARCA Menard Series, so he has experienced success in a stock car in the draft.
What these guys up front have gotten single file. I think they're just learning about what they have right now. You know, there was no practice earlier today, and so all these guys, it's not even just the drivers, it's the spotters getting used to the lingo and the talk that's going to happen. Closer to the end of the stage, you'll see everybody start to get more and more aggressive.
Finding the rhythm of the race. Talked so much about Brandon Jones, the big win last week. Atlanta native, looked at that inside lane, didn't pan out, slides back into line behind Allgaier. 87, Nick Sanchez. What a story he is.
Joey Gase is out of the race now. Oh yeah, Jaden, you also missed Jeff Burton. Didn't even get to start the race. He's off track right now. He had issues on the pace laps. So he's not out of the race, but he's off track.
Makes you think that maybe Taylor Gray struggling a little bit with his car, not able to keep the speed up through the corners.
It is pretty common here in these O'Reilly cars, especially when it's hot like this, the first stage, you'll see some single file. As this track pulls off, that's when you're going to see the more and more of the pushing, the double file, and even 3 wide.
Confidence is what happens the longer this race goes on. The grip goes up in the track. You get more confidence in your car and what it's capable of doing and which lane you want to
Radar looks good for the rest of the night. Or looks promising for the rest of the night. Not 100% out of the woods yet, but
here, but he's letting all 4 of his starts at Atlanta driving for the Haas Factory team as we go on board with Ryan Ellis. This is the Tableau TV onboard camera.
Here after him having to roll out of the throttle just a little bit on entry. Those guys too wide. Ooh, really got slow. Look how loose that car is.
Oh, trouble.
The wall.
Caution.
Whelen caution lights are on for a second time.
Caution's out. That's
Leland
for
Honeyman Jr. had to get away from him in the 92.
yeah, Leland Honeyman.
Cars out there. I mean, from the onboard. to
Leland
the
Honeyman
seat,
brings out the
we see up here in
caution.
the booth, there's some guys with their hands full right now.
It's like no contact though. Look at the right side of that car. Maybe
Yes,
a
sir.
little bit with the right rear quarter. So we'll get a look at that again.
He was riding 19th. One had stepped away from him. See Jordan Anderson there in the 32. He was one of those drivers coming from the back. Didn't make a qualifying run earlier today. Think about this for Austin Hill. I said set the over-under at, getting back to the top 15. He's already 17th. And now, you feel like he's going to have great opportunities on restarts. You just pull the field back together and give him some more track position.
Flip side of that, it gathers everybody back up and puts you again in a position where you can get caught up, in someone else's accident. As we take a look at Leland Honeyman right here, just like he got loose right there. Look at that, no contact. You see the tires blowing out. Tell you what, to spin at Atlanta, only need 4 tires. That's a win.
Well, look, I mean,
Look
4
at those
wide off
guys
of turn
going by
4
right there.
Dodging and diving and trying to stay out of trouble. Jake Finch, we talked about him. Ryan Sieg, Kyle Sieg, all dancing around the 92.
Gosh, he's so lucky with those tires blowing out to be right there at the entrance to pit road. We've seen so many times when guys ride around and just their car is not tore up and then it just gets destroyed from tires coming apart.
Halfway through stage 1 here at Echo Park Speedway, and already our second caution of the night. Mayer, Quapple Love, Sammy Smith, Raja Karuth, your top 5 on CW.
America, put down the burgers and pick up Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and melty Cooper cheese. It's the best cheese. It's the best meat. It's only available at
Arby's. We have the meat.
They'll tell you who you are.
What you can't do.
Where you don't belong.
I can see that.
But with the right people at your side, you write your own story.
You don't wait for success. You chase it. Sharper, tougher, faster, with every lap.
And when you give everything you've got, you don't just win. You inspire what comes next.
You will see the video filters option.
At Ace, we know not all paint is created equal. So to do it right, start with exceptional paint that's designed to last. Only Ace has this collection of premium brands like Benjamin Moore, Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines, and Clark & Kensington. And your local Ace has premium service and quality paint that stand up to the test of time. With gallons of paint like Royal, starting at only $29.99. And right now, buy a gallon of Clark & Kensington or Royal paint and get the second one 50% off.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
As we mark 250 years of America, Wounded Warrior Project honors those who serve. They've given us their commitment and sacrifice. We're here to give them a brighter future. Our programs and services help warriors access VA benefits, improve mental and physical health, and thrive for a lifetime. They've given us their best. Join us in supporting them through the next 250 years of strength and resilience. Visit woundedwarriorproject.org/USA250.
Running a little behind today, huh? You want me to get back there and start pulling some teeth?
Waiting rooms. They can be tough for young homeowners turning into their parents.
What are you here for today?
Just a cleaning.
Just a cleaning. In and out. Easy peasy. Impacted tooth over here. I don't know if you can see it, but...
All right, let's just sit quietly and wait for our call.
Gotcha. I'm what they call a grinder. Yeah.
What they call a grinder.
Becoming your parents, but we can't save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
I have abnormally large tonsils.
For decades, Golden Corral has served our heroes. Our unwavering support of the military and their families hasn't changed. Thanks to you, it never will.
Built on will, defined by speed, bled into the concrete and asphalt that is our DNA. From revolution to evolution. Traditions.
Brent Cruz to the rear for a commitment line violation.
Free. One kick-ass All-American full throttle at a time.
place where those what they want to get to. A celebration of our creed.
Super.com is giving NASCAR Fan Rewards members the chance to win a VIP trip to Daytona weekend in August. Just 50 points could earn you an all-inclusive trip with round-trip flights, hotel accommodations, and club access. Scan the QR code to enter now. And if you're not a Fan Rewards member yet, sign up and get 50 points to enter, courtesy of Super.com. Second caution of the night. Warm evening here at Hampton, Georgia. We did have a few takers on.
Man, it was about a 5-minute, 23-second green flag run there.
To the end of stage 2 when it comes to fuel. When Brent Cruz came in, hit the orange box, so he gets a commitment line violation, and he'll have to come from the back that was going to be back there anyway. Not an enormous penalty here.
Yeah, it's such a unique pit road because you do enter off turn 3. You see, not even close, right? Like you have to be below that orange box.
I don't think he realized that.
I don't think he knew the rule.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I said he hit the orange box because I just assumed. We didn't even flirt with the orange box. He didn't hit the orange box.
I think the spotter would have helped him in a position like that to be like, if you're already around.
I wonder too, though, if it's a last-second decision, right? Like I wondered that.
A little bit. It's actually hard to see because it is the surface is pretty flat when you're coming up on it. It's very hard to see. But I think that intuitively you get that right below the track, and that's the normal merge-in lane. But it's not here. The rules
time for us to go back racing
because they don't want you near the racing surface when you're coming to pit road.
What about Mayer take the outside, and then second place Wobble took the outside with him, so gave up the front row to be behind him right here. You have to think that the tires getting a little bit of time on them now. Handling's getting more important in that outside lane. Maybe a little easier to drive on these restarts.
Last couple of weeks, I just feel like lane selection has been such a compelling storyline. 19 to go.
And back to green. 19 laps to go on the stage.
Restart zone. That's Sammy Smith down to the inside of Sam Mayer.
It almost looked like the 8 got a little loose when he initially got on the throttle, but the mistake's going to pay off. He's actually going to have the momentum, it looks like, on their side as it shift those. They go down the backstretch. It looks like Creed's also going to get connected. See those guys side drafted all the way down the backstretch. Look at the one just shoving Sam Mayer down the backstretch.
This is actually a vulnerable spot for the inside line. That's typically why you'll see people migrate up to the top lane, then get single file as that. It's really hard to keep your car down the bottom as you enter turn 3.
Seen this all race long. Mayer able to get out front. But Quapple could generate an awesome run, like multiple times. And I think when he wants to make the move, he can right here. But he's got to be able to time it out, because if you get stuck on the bottom, you could lose multiple lanes with Jesse Love or William Sawalich filling that gap on the top.
Starting to see Austin Hill sneak into the picture. 16th last time around in the 21.
He's loving being on the outside. Look how much momentum he has right there. That's where he's really made all of his ground up, is getting the guys outside. You got more on the 21, Dylan?
It's interesting to see them work their way through from the back of the field. I spoke to Chad Haney, the crew chief, earlier today, and he said, what we've done in the past and how we used to win here, those days are gone. And what he meant by that was being at the front of the field and kind of controlling things. Now, obviously, they've got even more work to do. But the difference maker, he said, and we heard Austin say this pre-race, is Austin and Derek Nealon, the spotter that works so well with Austin. They almost can be reactionary to each other before they finish the sentence, before Derek finishes the sentence. So that spotter-driver relationship super crucial at these type of racetracks, and Austin feels like that's the difference maker for them always here, and we're seeing that on display now.
Great information, Dylan. That's the one thing I picked up from the when we interviewed Austin Hill in our pre-race show earlier today, talking about that communication with Derek. And Derek's been around a long time, has won a lot of races, and he's one of the best at this type of a track. And when you get a combination, as you know, I told you with Austin Hill at RCR, and then you get a great spotter, it's what you have to be able to win. You see Star Poli washing up a little bit in the middle. Austin Hill thinking about filling that gap. Thinks better they all get back in line.
Dean Thompson right there in the 26, really good start to the race, driving for Sam Hunt.
Big move right there by the 21 to go to the inside. It almost looked to me like he got tight through the middle of 1 and 2. then was able to get to the inside. This is a cool perspective, that gyro cam when you get the corner. You guys scared me over there. I'm looking at you and not the
right. Nick Sanchez had Starcoli. All he wanted there on the front stretch, try to give him a push.
Sanchez drove that car to victory lane last year. I mean, I'm not trying to stir anything up. I'm just saying. These are the facts.
Jeb Burton is still off track.
Been able to work the bottom a lot tonight. You looked up.
Does not run a lap tonight.
Getting to the inside.
He's in a position to where if he can come out, he can pretty much immediately gain another spot.
Qualified really well, so was it
Joey Gase
like we talked about with Mayer,
only ran 2 laps.
Riding with Raja Caruth. This is the St. Vincent and the Grenadines onboard camera.
It's a moth.
Looking back at Justin Allgaier, 4 of the top 6 right now from Junior Motorsports. And that 88 really good here in the springtime with Raja behind the wheel.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
How about that?
That's an onboard for someone.
Yeah. His parents actually met there when they were young. Pretty cool story.
That's a good story, yeah. We should go there on the off weekend, Adam.
Hey, you know, it's called the Chamber of Commerce. See what we can put together.
I'll be interested to see how Raja runs this race. I think he races best when he's
Jeb Burton is done for the night.
But he's in such a
So
vulnerable
he will not even complete a lap.
With the championship points, right? It's like, well, you need a good solid day here. You can't afford to.
Does that count as like a race run stat?
So many races in this 88. He's in a good
Like, will that count like in the stat book as him running a race?
Take advantage of that.
He goes back to the 32 next week.
I don't know.
Look at there for the lead, his teammate. I'll tell you what.
Oh, and he made it look easy. Went to the inside. It didn't really look like Mayer was able to challenge him just the shorter distance around the bottom of turns 1 and 2.
Carson Quapple to the lead.
Just smiling. She picked him pre-race.
That's right.
That's an impressive move.
No doubt about it. Usually you can time a run out, especially at this racetrack. We talked about how narrow it is. The runs become big here, and they're actually at the end of the straightaway on the front stretch. For whatever reason, the bend in that straightaway there just creates huge runs, and you'll see it a lot tomorrow in the Cup race as well. You shoot down to the bottom, you usually can get yourself back up.
Interesting to see if Mayer counters. Does he try to get back to the lead? Oh, look how loose that car is.
Oh, Sam Mayer! Oh, he's in the wall. He's into the wall, but that could have been a lot worse.
That car is vulnerable in these type of conditions.
Oh, he's on the wall again.
Well, this is deja vu, right?
And now he's in trouble.
In the spring, starts on the pole.
Flat tire.
Has an issue, has to make an unscheduled pit stop, lost 3 laps, eventually got back on the lead.
And he's very slow now.
10, but given up
No caution.
points here when he had a great opportunity to capitalize.
And this isn't going to bring a caution out. He's going to be able to get to
Yeah,
pit
he's going to be able to get to
road
pit road. He's going to be able to stay green, but that sucks for Sam Mayer.
He had on the exit of turn 4 to knock that tire down. I think you said it, Denny. You get back in a little bit of dirty air. Gosh, he chased it forever.
I don't know. I didn't like that I hear that the team trimmed out for this race to just get a good pit stall for Indy. I don't know about that.
Let's go to Kim.
Yeah, he'll come down so they can change that flat right front, and this kind of really foils their plan. Crew Chief Jason Trincherry told me points are all we are concerned about in the next 4 races. Their goal is to try and get to the top 6 in points before the chase starts, so this certainly hurts their chances of gaining any stage points here tonight.
So Mayer's on pit road, making the unscheduled stop with the issue. And look at the Alliance car, 51 Jeremy Clements. Major power from the veteran driver from South Carolina.
I tell you, he's been very impressive on the 1.5 miles this year. I mean, you know, they've made a lot of changes and a new Alliance, I guess, this year. So, yeah, Jeremy's been very, very impressive.
I like the fact that he didn't care if he might go to the back of the pack right here. He's like, listen, this is right to be on the bottom. He almost got to the lead within about a half a car length. You see now having to fight back with Creed. We get another look at Sam Mayer. Watch it how long. Look, this car's out. Loose. He's chasing it. It finally caught. Honestly, it didn't look to me like he hit that hard to knock a tire down. Did he maybe have a flat prior to that? Is that what led to that? I'd love to hear from him and see.
I don't know. It looks like he's just loose.
Chasing
you know,
it, yeah.
and these cars, especially with this aerodynamic package on this type of racetrack, this early in the race, not a
a lot of rubber on the racetrack. This is the loosest the track is going to be. It's going to continue to get tighter as the race goes on, not just in grip, but this track is different. Usually on racetracks, you want the track to, it'll have its most grip when it's green, so not a lot of rubber on it. This track is the opposite of that.
It's weird, huh?
It actually gets more grip the more rubber that gets put down. So as the night goes on, it gets cooler. We talked about it'll gain grip, but not only that, but it's the rubber that gets laid down. And a lot of it is because this tire is more than likely the hardest tire that Goodyear has this O'Reilly series on all year.
That's such a great point. It's unique, like the asphalt maybe even being a little bit different. Some of the newer repaves tend to gain grip as they get rubber laid down on them. And these guys are going to want it. You see all these cars. Look at Creed, how loose he is on the bottom. Raja's going to have to run now, take it on the inside. Clements behind him.
Three to go stage one. They go around the 47 of Carson Ware.
Got 3 laps to go in the opening stage.
Driver a lap down as Sam Mayer starts thinking about getting in the free pass position. Maybe could wave around back to the lead lap at the end of the stage. We'll follow up there as we get through the caution at the end of this stage. But right now, the racing at the front getting dicey because all these stage points are on the line. Going to be 2 to go this time around.
We haven't seen anybody that'll be able to go up other than Jeremy Clements and challenge Carson Kvapil. It's a great view as we see the 2-car. Look at the run that Sammy Smith's going to have behind. What does he end up doing? Does he try to take the run right here? Love's going to time it out. He does. Goes to the inside.
Jesse Love to the lead.
Oh, he is. He's going to get him cleared right here. Great.
There you go.
Jesse Love. Just textbook pass. It's exactly what we saw Carson do to Sam Mayer.
Jesse Love to the lead here on the final lap of the stage. Here comes Carson Kvapil back on the inside, though. He'll retake the lead.
If he can't get clear, he is going to get clear. Great job.
And Carson Kvapil will come around.
Yeah, the 2's going to have a big run.
And he will win stage 1 at Atlanta Motor Speedway in Hampton, Georgia.
Whether he gets to him before the entry of turn 1.
I'm fucking stupid. There's one more lap.
On the line, want to take advantage when you're in position
you know what?
to get these points. And everybody up there
I'm going home. I'm not doing this shit anymore.
To the outside, you're trying to build that gap a little bit.
I just pulled a Marty Reed. That's what I just did right there. I just pulled a Marty Reed.
To me, like they were able to get the run they needed. Sammy Smith. Ooh, the 2-car must have got tight right there behind him. Sammy Smith, great job to get back inside of him. Junior Motorsports won.
Yeah, Carson Kvapil will win the stage.
Caution comes out.
Yeah, caution comes out. Anyway, Brandon Jones.
That wins the opening stage. Problems for Brandon Jones.
Looks like a flat right front tire, a little bit of fender damage.
If you look at the
fender damage on both sides as well.
Yes.
Most recent winner.
That was about a 10-minute, 14-second green flag run.
Some issues as we wrap up the opening stage. And as you look at these results, just put a little bit of an asterisk there. No doubt on Kvapil. But because we're paying points on the final lap of the stage, you score based on where you are at the time of caution. So there could be a little movement there. We'll follow up. Let's see what happened here to Brandon Jones.
See, he's got a little run on his teammate. Oh, he just got up, got a little bit loose.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, Brandon Jones went around.
From Austin Hill.
Yeah, Austin Hill.
A little bit of contact with Austin Hill, too.
Maybe a little damage there. Carson Kvapil able to win the opening stint of the race at Atlanta.
This is Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and melted
I'll be right back.
cheese. Some say it's meat and cheese done right. And some people don't say anything because, frankly, it's rude to talk with your mouth full.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Does RAV stand for Remarkably Agile Vehicle? Or Raw Adrenaline Vehicle? Or Rapid Acceleration Vehicle?
Toyota, let's go places.
That's right, Mom and Dad. My new boyfriend rides a motorcycle.
Oh, it's just a cruiser for unwinding on the weekends. Protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurance.
How responsible.
Very sensible.
And he has a tattoo.
Temporary for my niece. She insisted.
Oh, it's cute. Well, guess what, Mom? I chopped my hair off.
Wow, I stand corrected. It's lovely.
No, it's not.
Super cute.
Very in right now.
It's my rough and tumble little girl.
Okay, Dad. I need to figure out my big next.
Family is fear and joy tied together.
I did the right thing, and I would do it again.
All American, the final season. 2-hour premiere, Monday at 8/7 Central. You're watching CW6.
Construction sites are built for tough work, but when the site is poorly maintained and hazards go unmarked and someone gets hurt, that's not just an accident, that's negligence. I'm Joe Stanley, and I've spent my entire career building the Stanley Success System. We investigate, we reconstruct, we hire expert witnesses, and we don't stop until you get the maximum award. Stanley Law, 1-800-608-3333.
The perfect summer day is calling your name in New York State. From take the scenic route days to fun at the fairground days, easy-going, sunshine-filled kind of days, and the kind you wish would never end days. However you spend it, there's a summer day for everyone. Find yours. New York State, everything you love. Plan your summer getaway at iloveny.com.
What is Spectrum Internet? It's the most reliable internet.
It's connecting with my followers out there and in here.
It's secure internet for you and your family.
It's keeping kids like us safe online.
It's Wi-Fi that stays on even when the power doesn't.
Staying connected no matter what.
So what's Spectrum Internet? It's everything you want it to be. Switch today at spectrum.com.
Welcome to the Oneida, New York dental practice of Dr. Bruce Stewart. We treat every patient as if they were our own family. We specialize in the least invasive surgical techniques for implants and laser periodontal therapy. Improve your smile without metal. Ask us about SureSmile clear aligners. Our 3D printer allows us to make mouth guards, dentures, and surgical guides for implants right in our office. Get world-class dental care with Dr. Stewart and his staff in Oneida. Call and make an appointment today. And as always, come smile with us.
NASCAR on the CW is brought to you by Golden Corral. Golden Corral honors our nation's heroes. Progressive Insurance. Get in the savings lane today. Visit progressive.com. And by Toyota. Let's go places. Opening stage is complete here at Atlanta. Our stage break brought to you by Arby's. Carson Quapple gets the win in the first stage. His second stage victory of 2026. Also won at Talladega earlier in the campaign.
No, Chester.
Now you've got the track position. You got control of the race. You want to keep it here.
Chester, be normal.
Leaders coming down Progressive Pit Road.
Chester, keep trying to hump this dog toy.
And for Jeremy Clements in the 51, good stage points.
Chester, if you start humping that dog toy in the fucking frame of this live stream, I'm gonna fucking kick you out of this house. You can go find somewhere else to live.
The sun starts to set. No chassis enabling feedback really from Jeremy. They're just going to change 4 tires and add fuel to 51, Cam.
For the 2 of Jesse Love, just the front end needs help. Touch tight, he's having to live getting into the corner. You see the 1 of Carson Quapple, a little tight there at the end of the run. Roger Childers, though, telling his driver he's going to leave it alone, see what happens this stage. And then finally at the bottom, Sammy Smith said, I'm loose. In fact, I'm lifted because I don't want to run guys over, being very intentional with it. So nothing major, a wedge and an air pressure adjustment. Looks like maybe a little bit trouble on the 1, though, with that change.
Race off Progressive Pit Road. Big movement for Ryan Sieg. Playing a little strategy there, perhaps. Sammy Smith comes out behind him. +1 for Raja Caruth. Carson Quapple lost 6 in that exchange. And they're repairing things for Austin Hill after the contact coming to the green and white checker flag. A reset and a restart as we continue.
Need parts fast? O'Reilly Auto Parts is fast. Need them now? We've got now. No matter what you need, we have thousands of professional parts people doing their part to make sure you have it. We're O'Reilly Fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Does RAV stand for Remote Alpine Vehicle?
Or Rugged Attitude Vehicle.
Or Random Activities Vehicle?
That's pretty cool. Toyota. Let's go places.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through. Ask about Vraylar. Some medicines only treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults. Proven full-spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related.
We're gonna do it not in the camera frame.
Stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar. Breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
No, hey.
That's rough.
Hey.
At least with Safe Light, you can get that fixed
Chester.
any way you want.
Anywhere I want.
I can schedule a chip fix while I get my hair clipped?
Yeah.
They can fix my glass while we fish for bass.
If you want.
They can recalibrate my safety features.
What a
while I
fucking
sit at home
weirdo.
in my comfy pants?
That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.com. Safe like repair, safe like replace.
Olive Garden's Calabrian summer is ending soon, so come say goodbye to these hot honey chicken bites, to more delicious flavors that are pretty fire, and to a price that still starts at just $12.99. Hurry in before they're gone.
What causes a curve down there? Is it Peyronie's disease? Is there somebody I can talk to for help?
I got somebody for that.
You guys got somebody for Peyronie's disease?
Find a urology specialist who treats PD at GoGetSomebody.com.
Since the dawn of time, man has been plagued by itch and irritation from not wiping clean. What man didn't realize is that wet cleans better. See how wet Dude Wipes completely clears while dry
You're gonna be a weirdo.
Ditch the
No,
itch
don't
and
do it on
switch
the
to Wet Extra
fucking-
Large Dude Wipes for the best clean, hands down.
No.
Play down, all the way to the left.
You ready? Let me get in.
And now we do our golden moment, brought to you by Golden Corral. Whole lot going on in the pit lane.
Look at that. Slides it in there, back around.
Mentioned the fact that Quapple lost 6 spots in the pit road exchange.
Saw they struggled to get that left rear tire off, and once it gets caulked, it's really hard to get it pulled out. Ooh, watch that. That hurt.
Yeah, 2 teams been great on pit road throughout the balance of the campaign, but some problems here. What do you have for us, Carla?
Hey, Adam. Yeah, I'm here in Victory Lane with CW All-American actor Michael Evans Belling. Today's Grand Marshal for today's race. That's pretty big. You're getting ready for that 8th and final season of All-American on the CW. How big of a weekend has this been for you?
This has been an awesome weekend. First time doing something like this. I mean, you hear the roar of the engine. I love sports. I love being able to be around competition. So to be able to be here and start those engines was really, really fantastic.
We appreciate you joining us. Adam, he plays Jordan on All-American on the CW.
Look forward to checking it out. Thank you, Carla. I want to go to some of the strategy that played out here. So Brent Cruz, we talked about the fact they were penalized when they made their pit stop earlier. Here's the deal, though. Everything cycles through. He stays out here. He and Harrison Burton hit it at lap 24. They'll lead us to the green. Ryan Sieg was also on that same strategy. Came down, tops off the fuel tank, but we mentioned the fact he was first off pit road, so he's up there as well. Sammy Smith, the first that came down here at lap 49 and got 4 tires, and because those drivers stayed out at the front of the field, Sam Mayer not eligible for the wave around, so he's still 1 lap down.
Yeah, and Austin Hill, we saw him leaving pit road. He's getting up to speed now, just about to the exit of turn 2. If he times that out just right, he's going to have all the momentum.
Oh, he's going to do a Kyle Busch.
Ryan trying to get up to speed right here. I think he's going to catch them. Even if he doesn't catch, I think the momentum he's going to be able to carry. It's a good perspective right there. You see, right middle.
All right,
green,
back green.
Now they're off. Cruz with a nice little launch.
Yeah, bringing us through the Echo Park restart zone. 19 in charge to begin stage 2.
Austin Hill just did an awesome job timing that out. He's going to have all this momentum, get to the outside of a bunch of guys. They have C pinned on the outside, just fade into the back with no momentum.
Inside lane, wins out on the restart. Harrison Burton with a jump. And right behind him, Raja Karuth.
Got to keep our eye on Raja. He was really good here when we were here in February. Even with the Scar Tour, I know we have seen some of these guys with some damage, but that 88 car was tore up in February and still really fast at the end of the race, and he does a great job. And Sammy Smith, 3 wide, he talked about kind of taking it easy in that first stage. Well, gloves are off now.
Another driver up there in that mix we haven't talked about tonight, Corey Day, 17, quiet start for the driver that won the last time we were in the draft at Talladega.
Brent Cruz gets hung out now. You see those guys, I don't know if it's that he just doesn't have the grip that he needs from, staying out longer on tires, or if they just didn't want to deal with him at this point in the race, but he's going backwards.
Yeah, I've been watching Corey Day. He's been slow and methodical towards the front, but he qualified 13th, so he's got a little bit of grip built into his race car, and I think he's going to be a factor in this thing.
I wonder about him final stage, because to your
Sammy
point,
Smith takes
we
the
didn't
lead.
talk about him. We're ending stage 1. He pops up inside the top 10, got some stage points, and now he's very much in the game. Boy, Harrison Burton with a handful. Sheldon Creed right behind him.
Denny's going to get a taste of the HendrickCars.com syndrome we have. Those guys always normally have at least 2, sometimes 3 in the O'Reilly series, and they always tend to run right around each other.
Carson Quapple on the comeback train after the issues on pit road, making that outside lane work, driving around Brent Cruz.
Look at Raja on the bottom. He's kind of committed to that. Oh, they get loose. Yeah. Harrison Burton got loose, and it looked like that forced Creed to check up. Corey Day moves down to help Raja, see if they can build that momentum.
And this is a tough thing for Harrison Burton because your car is already out of control, and you've got Sheldon Creed right on your back bumper, and it's just making it worse.
Yeah, he's lacking grip, and if you get any help from behind, it just magnifies the issue that you're struggling. Oh, a little contact right there in the front. Look at
Creed hanging on.
Oh, my.
Well, his teammate already had a wild save, and the 0-0 going for a ride here.
Dude, Sheldon got into the wall and was sideways. I can't believe he was able to catch that. I don't know what prompted that to happen. Whether it was contact from someone behind or Harrison had to check up a little bit. They've all spread out now, though.
We start talking about the exchange for points. We'll get to that in a minute. First, the replay of Creed.
Yeah, you got to think, does the one get him a little help? It doesn't look like it. Sheldon honestly just drove in. It looked like he misjudged the entry of the corner, whether it's because he couldn't see from the car in front of him.
He might have premeditated, thinking, I'm gonna get to the outside of Harrison Burton here, and just actually misjudged it.
Yeah. How about Jesse Love was going to get the lead? Raja Karuth shooting down the middle, now inside of his teammate Sammy Smith. Allgaier right there, part of that mix as well. 1, 2, 3, Junior Motorsports, and then it's Corey Day, and the wheel and onboard camera takes us with Jesse Love.
And listen, we talked about this in the pre-race show that, we got
trouble!
Star Poli. Hang on.
Patrick Starpoli around.
This race, so
I think we'll stay green, yep.
Oh, we stay green.
Oh, we do. Yeah, he's going to get it going here. Oh, be careful merging back up. There's a car coming.
He was 16th, having a pretty good night after qualifying 10th earlier today.
So yeah, he'll get back going. We stay green. The eye doctor, yep.
Starpoli hadn't hit anything. He's going to be able to go on. I don't even think he has any flat tires. We get a look at it right there. Just wow, just got out from underneath him. Simply just loose right there.
Sammy Smith making his 8th start.
JD, did you know that Kyle Busch is supposed to be in the booth tonight?
It's a JRM train out front. Allgaier second, Karuth third. Corey Day, Carson Quapple complete the top 5.
This is Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and melty Cooper cheese. Some say it's meat and cheese done right. And some people don't say anything because, frankly, it's rude to talk with your mouth full.
Arby's, we have the meat.
For Jim, life's big moments happen in seconds. Like falling in love with Abby in as little as 2 seconds.
It was one thing I wish he did a little bit more.
To her in 78
Remember he did it once at Richmond.
Then Jim had the hardest conversation.
And then he did it in Atlanta last year.
Seconds when he learned that he had cancer. Because life's big
I don't remember him
moments
doing
add
it
up in seconds.
any other
Jim
time.
and his doctor chose Opdivo Qvanec for its administration time, an injectable immunotherapy given in as little as 180 seconds. It may be used alone in adults to treat melanoma, a type of skin cancer that is spread or can't be removed by surgery and is approved for many other cancers. Opdivo Qvanec can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain or fever. Report severe or persistent muscle or joint pain. Tell your doctor if you have myasthenia gravis or Guillain-Barré syndrome. Immune system problems include Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis, and lupus. These are not all the possible side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems. If you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant or receive chest radiation, Opdivo Qvanec can harm your unborn baby. Because every second counts. Opdivo Qvanec.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace shades that get lost or broken. So far, we've racked up over 300,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 20% off site-wide at shadyrays.com.
Olive Garden's Calabrian summer is ending soon, so come say goodbye to these hot honey chicken bites, to more delicious flavors that are pretty fire, and to a price that still starts at just $12.99. Hurry in before they're gone.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17 Pro on them. Hold on. We should have music. You gotta feel it. I sure dance.
This is big. At T-Mobile, get the incredible iPhone 17 Pro on us.
Carson Ware, the SoundCloud rapper, has gone to the garage.
Why? When you can go fast the easy way. Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. High-performance running shoes designed to cut through the wind with unbelievable speed. Plus, they're lightweight and feature Goodyear rubber. Go fast in Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst.
I was tired of being told no to my dreams. But Shopify made it easy to get this brand going. Now we can take golf to a realm that we've never seen before. We're Eastside Golf and we're powered by Shopify.
The boy's pheromone level suggests he wants to mate with the female.
Yeah, that sounds like ladies' man.
Okay, Dad, I need to figure out my big next.
Family is fear and joy tied together.
I did the right thing, and I would do it again.
Is there something I need to know? Pretty sure I just made a replacement today.
All-American, the final season. 2-hour premiere Monday at 8/7 Central, only on the CW.
Halfway through stage 2, it's the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series live on CW from Echo Park Speedway, just outside Atlanta. Entertaining start to the race. Stage 1 goes to Carson Quapple. Junior Motorsports has looked outstanding. Sandy Smith leading right now. Jeremy Clements continues to impress in the 51. Parker Retzloff has worked his way to the top 10. So new players in the game here.
I tell you, we were talking during the break that I'm confident the 51 is the best driving car right now in that front pack. If he can just figure out how to time his runs, stay in the draft at times, know when to pull out, I tell you, he's got a lot of speed.
Well, speaking of big runs, watch this. Creed has a massive run. Oh, gets right to the back of Carson, who moves up, trying to get back in line.
That could have been judged again.
That could have been massive right there. Watch the one slide up, try to get in line, and then Creed just mistimed that a little bit. Big contact at the back of the one.
Creed's the other one that has got a lot of speed, good handling, good speed. He's going to be a factor.
One thing I've noticed, about all these guys when they get to the corner, they're all fanning out. Like they're all just trying to get a little bit offset. That's an indication to me that grip is going away, and they're all hanging on. They can probably still run just about wide open, but they're really having to hustle the cars to keep the momentum up.
Well, if you're these crew chiefs, you start making notes about what does all that mean for that final stage, and how do you manage what would be that last set of sticker tires.
I liked riding on board with Raja right there because you can hear the engine and you can hear the pitch of the engine, and he was able to run wide open. If you listen right there, there's really no lift at all. The he's trying to figure out how to time this run out.
Is he, or is he content riding, you think?
No, he's not. I don't really hear him lifting out of the throttle, and normally if handling goes away, you'll lift kind of on entry, give yourself a little bit of a gap. It looks to me like the 88 car is handling well. So I see him able to really time out the run that he needs right here.
Time to go full throttle with Sound Gear. Wherever sound is a problem, Sound Gear has the solution. Scan the QR code to learn more at soundgear.com. Turn it up.
I'm really impressed with how tight Raja, Justin Allgaier, Sammy Smith, those three cars, look how tight they're running together. You see Carson Kvapil has that little bit of a gap. He'd like to be up there, but the handle in this car won't allow him to do it. But these junior motorsports cars, really fast, and it looks to me like they handle really well as we're finally kind of getting into the rhythm of the race. I think Denny's right. Maybe a little concern right here, teammates. Putting some laps in. We're down to 15 to go. We'll find out when it gets to 2 or 3 to go, you know, who has what and what speed that they have in their cars. But a little bit of a breakaway from those top three.
Big here, too, going by Starpoli. That will put him a lap down.
Yeah, Patrick Starpoli goes a lap down.
Will no longer be in the free pass position. 14 laps to go, stage 2.
I've doubted myself more times than I can count.
Oh, yeah, that sucks for Sam Mayer now, too.
Read every headline. But when you're surrounded by the right people, you learn it's about more than just racing. It's about why you're racing, who you're racing for. And when you realize that, you take control of your story.
If these boots could talk, they'd speak with honor for those who built them. The skilled bootmakers at Danner's USA factory, with the know-how and experience to handle hard work, put 100% into building boots worthy of the toughest workers in the USA. Every tool used expertly. The integrity that we build with speaks for our legacy. If these boots could talk, they'd say we were built by our great teacher, experience.
Somewhere out there, someone's paying $30 for a single plate of steak and shrimp. What?
Teeny tiny shrimp. But in here, we have big, beautiful shrimp.
In here, we're balling. It's actually fire. What is?
Yeah, fire.
Yeah, it's fire. It's fireballing.
The Colonel has a bucket list. The $10 one. Monday nuggets. Tuesday fried chicken. Wednesday wings. Thursday tenders. Friday nuggets again. Now that's living life to the fullest. Get a $10 bucket of the day from KFC.
From the moment you took your first breath, you had something to prove. And boy, did you ever. Roads worn, clocks punched, sweat mopped, up and down, back and forth, over and over and over again. And when it was finally time to enjoy it all, COPD thought it could stop you. Well, COPD never met someone like you. You kept right on going. Breztri has 3 medicines in 1 inhaler, with better breathing starting within 5 minutes, and helps prevent flare-ups. Now that's a COPD maintenance treatment that works as hard as you do. Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help. Ready to take back your breath? Ask your doctor about Breztri.
Ever wanted to brew the perfect beer for game day? Meet Pinter, the home beer system built for sports fans. Fresh beer, brewed and tapped by you. As simple as brew, chill, tap, done. Craft 12 pints with every brew. Crisp lager, juicy and hoppy IPAs. Pinter is the ultimate game day teammate. Bring the stadium atmosphere home. Get your friends over and pour fresh beers. Get yours free now when you join our flexible beer plan. Go to pinter.com/sports to claim your offer today.
This NASCAR fans, it's the Rolling Stones.
Get the hell in, boys. We're going racing. I'm all in. On the road, some good music. That's not a song. We're living the dream.
Test your luck and make your power play by heading to your local lottery retailer to get in the game for tonight's estimated Powerball jackpot of $457 million. 7 laps to go, stage 2. O'Reilly Auto Parts Series racing here at Atlanta. Sammy Smith comes into tonight's race. Had led 17 laps, right? Just not a lot of splash for that race team. They faced a lot of problems throughout the early portion of the campaign, but here they are tonight, 29 laps out front and 6 away from a stage victory. But there's a lot of work that he's going to have to do between now and the green and white checkered flag.
When we were riding on board with Raja Cruz right here, I saw him go to the bottom the last time through turns 3 and 4. There was a lap car down there, so he had to get back up in line, but he's searching. You know, we're down to just a few laps to go, 5 laps to go this time by in the stage.
Little bit of
lift.
Yeah, lift, right? And that might be why he's going to the bottom of turns 3 and 4 right there. He's like, you can run wide open and get out of the draft, or lift a little bit and stay in it. So it's kind of a balance.
And Adam, you know, when we interview the drivers, we talk about coming here, everyone loves coming here. And as Denny and I were talking at break, he looked up and he's like, as a competitor, this is awesome. Because the field was tight on the restart. As tires have worn, they're kind of getting single file. Guys are running right up against the wall. It reminds me of Daytona 2009, 2010. Prior to the repave, it was just awesome racing. We had packs at the beginning, and then it would fade into you needed some handling at the end.
And we knew this racetrack would get to this point at some time, right? The surface is not going to have an infinite amount of grip for year after year. It's going to lose some every year. And with this aerodynamic package, with this car, these cars were going to be the most grip limited before the Cup cars. So we knew this was going to happen eventually. It's just a matter of, does it tighten up as the night goes on?
Parker Retzloff is 8th. Let's get some 99 radio.
Yeah, that whole pack racing thing is not really a thing anymore. I mean, there still are like little breakaways. Took a 3-car breakaway up front, but it's not even as tight as, you know.
Yeah, normally there's an F-bomb that comes out.
Even it was like a year ago.
I don't want to crew chief that, but Retzloff maybe too loose to run around the top of the racetrack, so he's having to get some clean air and run just a little bit lower. They can make some adjustments, though, and get that car better for him.
Yeah, and I agree. That's a great assessment. The reason he's running lower there is he needs the air. He needs the air to push down on that car. That's what gives these cars grip, because the tires are so hard that you need the downforce to saturate the tire, which creates the grip, which creates the ability to drive.
2 to go in the stage. Retzloff in line for stage points as they run right now.
2 laps left in the stage.
Above the cut line. Really good opportunity for him to go make the stage. 1-2, Sammy Smith, Justin Allgaier.
And we saw Raja starting to lift just a few laps ago, and now he's starting to drop back from the pack, so he might fall back actually to the
final lap of the stage.
And Denny mentioned earlier, since we have 1 to go right here, that he thought the 51 of Jeremy Clements might have been the best driving car. I could argue the 7 right now, because he has run right behind the 8 the entire time. He's going to try to get a run right here, see if he can make something happen the bottom of turns 3 and 4.
Maybe a little bit of a rehearsal for what we'll see later in the race. Allgaier looking inside
there it
his
is.
teammate.
Oh, Allgaier. Side by side for the stage win. Who's it going to be? Photo finish. Oh, I think it was Allgaier. It was Allgaier.
I couldn't believe
Justin Allgaier wins stage 2 here
the distance was going to be
at Atlanta Motor Speedway in Hampton, Georgia.
To get to the outside of him, you got to cover the bottom, especially in the final corner there.
Allgaier, by 3/1000ths of a second, gets the stage 2 victory.
Listen, Adam, you said it. You got to use the end of that to learn. Sammy Smith's going to learn as well.
It was about a 20-minute green flag run there to end the second stage.
Allgaier 7th stage win of the year, and this move was key for him to get ahead of the curve and outrace his teammate back to the green.
0.003.
Get ahead of the curve. Learn about Peyronie's disease at GetSomebody4PD.com.
I don't know if I should use engineered stone or travertine for my patio. I guess they're all the same.
I think I'll jump in here.
Sometimes I encourage young homeowners to let the parent out. Tell me more about Shades of White.
You have Swiss coffee, extra Swiss coffee. You have cotton ball, snow
You
cloud.
gotta let some of the leaves settle into the soil. That's where your grass is gonna get its nitrogen.
Nitrogen?
Then you
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
You want to know about electric resistance heater?
How could I not?
Okay.
When you're on the move, make sure you take Flex Seal everywhere you go. Anything can happen. Just a quick shot, and Flex Seal can repair your leaky windshield. Use Flex Seal liquid to seal up RV roofs and keep water out. And Flex Tape is every boater's best friend because it works on wet surfaces, even underwater. Wherever you're going, you can trust Flex Seal to get you there safe and dry. Get the Flex Seal family of products at these fine retailers.
The Colonel has a bucket list. The $10 one. Monday nuggets. Tuesday fried chicken. Wednesday wings. Thursday tenders. Friday nuggets again. Now that's living life to the fullest. Get a $10 bucket of the day from KFC.
Not many races left in the regular season. Make the chase, run for a championship.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Saturday, July 25th, qualifying at 12 Eastern, 9 Pacific. Then later, racing action at 3 Eastern on the CW.
Back in 1940, one call meant everything. And showing up meant doing the job right. As homes changed, Charles was there. Through blizzards, freezing nights, and whatever central New York weather delivered. When the unexpected hit, we answered the call. For over 75 years, families have trusted one name. Charles Heating and Air.
We're the nice guys. I can. You can't spell American without it. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, say I can in the original can-do vehicle. I can go where freedom takes me. I can bring the whole crew and everything that comes with them. And in America's most patriotic brand, I can take it all in. You can do anything in the new Jeep brand lineup during the Jeep Make This the Summer event.
During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, purchase and get 0% financing or get $3,000 total bonus cash allowance. Plus no monthly payments for 90 days on those 2026 Jeep Wrangler 4-door models.
Beth was diagnosed with stage 4 breast cancer and couldn't understand why it wasn't discovered sooner. She came to the Porter Law Group looking for answers. Our medical experts reviewed her mammograms and discovered her doctors failed to identify clear evidence of cancer a year earlier when she could have been treated. Beth's lawsuit settled before trial for $2.8 million. If you were denied a cure because of a doctor's failure to make a timely diagnosis, call 833-888-LATE or visit nycancerlawyers.com.
For 100 years, Central City Auto Parts has been Central New York's trusted, locally owned and operated auto recycler. And now it's time for their early spring cleanout. Save up to 50% off all parts. Quality parts at unbeatable prices. Got an old vehicle or equipment you're done with? Central City Auto Parts is buying cars, trucks, heavy equipment, tractor trailers, dump trucks, and farm equipment with free pickup and no additional charges. Central City Auto Parts, 100 years strong, right here in Central Square. Stop in or call today. A CJC company.
As we head into the next stage, it's time to fuel up with Arby's new Angus cheesesteak with 100% Angus beef, melty Cooper cheese, and a toasted Amoroso's roll. It's exactly what you need to finish strong. Race to yours by texting RACE to 27297 to get notified about Arby's exclusive deals. Order your cheesesteak in the Arby's app today. Man, I wish we had had a little more time.
We should do it, Adam.
Before the pre-race tonight, James.
Yeah, we would have. You think you could outlast me on the bowl?
I don't know how many quarters it takes to make that thing work, but I'd put it all in there for you. And if Parker were here, I'd put $100 bills in to see him do it. Stage points here tonight, a lot on the line for all these guys, including Raja Karuth, who comes in below the chase cut line. You want to get after it on pit road, so a lot of action there into stage one. Who gets it done here? Progressive Pit lane is open, and they're coming to you, Dylan.
Yeah, good stage points here so far for Corey Day. He's scored 10 of them, and he'll pit from the 5th spot here at the end of stage 2. He said the balance stayed neutral. Only report for maybe a little bit of help was that he was a little bit tight on the top into turn number 3, so they'll try to make an adjustment to help that. 4 tires and fuel. He slides into the box. That's going to hurt him a little bit, Kim.
And for Sammy Smith, he said the balance is better, but it was too tight. Definitely tighter on the bottom. They'll make an air pressure adjustment as well as that chassis adjustment, a little wedge there. Out. And then for Raja Ruth, the 88, didn't really have a lot of feedback on the balance. He said he didn't have a good enough run to challenge his 2 teammates in front of him. And finally, Justin Allbear, also tight, really tight, he said on the bottom. So they put air in the right rear.
Race off Progressive Pit Road. Junior Motorsports, top 4 spots into the stage. That's how they come off the pit lane. +2 for Jesse Love. +4 for Austin Hill, who's right in it. And the guy going in the wrong direction, Corey Day. Dylan talked about the fact it's been a good night in regard to stage points, but this miscue will cost him track position as we restart the final stage. We'll reset where he is when we return on CW.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Ooh, that's rough. At least with Safe Light, you can get that fixed any way you want.
Any way I want.
Any way you want. It's the way you need it. Any way you want.
I can schedule a chip fix while I get my hair clipped?
Yep.
They can fix my glass while we fish for bass.
If you want.
They can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants?
That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
To Haggerty, it's obvious. One of these cars is not like the others. It's harder to operate, but easier to enjoy. You use it less, but you love it more. And if something goes wrong, it's a lot harder to replace. It's not for everyday cars, so don't pay more for everyday insurance. Pay a better price for better coverage from Haggerty.
I have a feeling I know what
Today
song you're talking
at
about.
Haggerty.com.
Olive Garden's Calabrian summer is ending soon, so come say goodbye to these hot honey chicken bites, to more delicious flavors that are pretty fire, and to a price that still starts at just $12.99. Hurry in before they're gone.
My name is Diana Perazzo. I chose SNHU's online program specifically because of flexibility. They made it possible. I have been a professional wrestler for 12 years. A lot of times I was ringside writing papers and getting journals done. You're going to get the same time and respect as an in-person student. I didn't need to be anywhere to register. I didn't need to talk to anyone in person. Everything could be done through my laptop, and they made that process seamless. I made it to the finish line, and you can too. Get started at snhu.edu.
Show you the incredible ceiling power of Power Buddy.
Now that's a lot of damage. And we're going to seal every hole using only Power Putty.
And the inside is completely dry.
Get Flex Seal Power Putty.
When we started the Oakland Roots, we had our work cut out for us. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. Gusto helps us stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves.
You play by the rules. Then things happen. Prices keep climbing. Every month, a new expense. And the debt adds up. So how do you face it? It starts with a call, then a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit GoNDR.com to get started.
NASCAR on the CW is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people, and by Progressive. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit Progressive.com.
I'm disappointed. I thought you were going to let Denny read the Progressive
I know,
line.
I thought about it.
Disappointed.
I thought we could have him talking to the car in
Yeah.
here, you know? Hey, the wheel and caution lights are on. What you're seeing on the track is the same wheel and emergency warning technology used by police, fire, and EMS vehicles across America, trusted every day to protect those who protect us. Let's get an update from Carla.
Yeah, Adam, we know Austin Hill has been focused on getting back into this race. He finished stage 2 P10, but yesterday he was focused on visiting the Seacrest Studios at Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. It's a non-profit that brings interactive media studio into pediatric hospitals, providing a fun outlet for children during their treatments. This thing started back in 2009. There are now 14 of these nationwide, and also just really special for Austin, who has 3 children of his own. Obviously, he's from Georgia, but it's a really meaningful visit for him this week and a chance to get back to his home state. A lot of conversation on the radio as we start the final stage. What teams are thinking in terms of can they make it with the fuel window they have? So let's get some Starkey in-car communication from Sammy Smith's 18.
I'd rather try to be second and save, like push hard so we separate ourselves and then save, or save from the start.
I think if you guys can get strung out single file again, you can save a whole lot more than the other way around.
And then his crew chief, Corey Shea, after that, again reiterated, based on their last run, he said, we'll be right on our number, so I do need you to save, save, save.
And typically you can, the right strategy would be just go all out here. Get the track position you can.
You want Sheldon to win?
Let's
I would
see how
love
this
that.
race starts to play out. If it starts to string out, you will have opportunities to save fuel. But right now, inside the last stage, nearly, pretty much inside the last fuel window, you got to get up front.
Someone to watch here on the restart 19 Brent Cruz. They had lost that track position, right, when they had flipped the stage.
Time for us to go back racing.
Tires on that restart. Right back in it. Good pit work inside the top 10 as we begin the final stage. Front row, front 2 rows.
Back
all
green.
Junior Motorsports. Allgaier, Carruth get us going. 65 to go at Atlanta.
Oh, wow.
There's a little contact with Raja and Justin Allgaier there right before the start. But
Jesse Love, 3 wide on the top.
Got his teammate there with him.
Oh, he does, but is that going to work out? You see that outside lane. Oh, they're going to be 3 wide, multiple rows deep. Now, this is going to get sketchy for all these guys.
Well, those are all RCR Alliance cars, right? You got the 2 of Jesse Love, 21 Austin Hill, 87 Nick Sanchez.
You mentioned Brent Cruz. Look at him at the bottom of your skirt, the bottom row, second row back. He had an awesome restart the last time by.
That dude, he just gets better and better throughout every race, and he needs to make it happen here, right? Because you look at his advantage right now being shown plus 11 to that chase cut line.
See those 2 RCR teammates on the outside trying to make that work.
Who's back in it at the front? Sheldon Creed.
Sheldon to the lead.
Stage 1, stage
Let's go,
2,
boy.
The man that won here in February, back on point in July.
And Allgaier, who was our leader, kind of stuck in the middle right here. Talked about how good that car handled, but he's just gotten to the
15
wrong
minutes, you're
lane
jumping
and
to
just
Messi.
going backwards. Now he's, oh, look at the run he's going to have, though, right
It's
here.
understandable.
he's got a lot of center corner
He
speed.
does.
If you look at where they qualified, the 7 qualified the worst out of all the Junior Motorsports cars. So that tells you they had the most downforce built into it, which is why he was so good in that long run.
Well, and one thing to point out,
trouble.
Harrison Burton. Dad Jeff
Harrison
on here
Burton.
a couple of times.
Brings out the caution.
Caution number 5. He was 17th, so having a decent night. Teammate Dean Thompson in the top 15 right now. So both those cars for Sam Hunt have had their moments.
Yeah, look.
It's frustrating.
I mean, this is their year, right? I mean, they've had some flashes here in the last month or so, but just overall not what they expected coming into the campaign.
Yeah, that's a massive
Well, that'll be it for Harrison Burton
blow
today.
up for that engine. You see smoke, the oil coming out of that. I can't believe those guys behind him. Normally, if you see the smoke just come out of the tailpipes, they're not laying oil down. But the fact that it's coming out of the front wheel wells of that car, man, Taylor Gray lucky right behind him to be able to get by.
Yeah, we saw Charlotte, right? The guy with a blown engine, everybody behind just
20 of them in a row.
Well, this takes me to, Kim was talking about how close everybody is. You get some caution laps, maybe a bunch of them, depending on the cleanup here early in the stage. Just builds a lot of insurance and confidence on where you are in regard to fuel for this final run.
Yeah, and what it's going to do is crank up the intensity, too. Now, if you get the whole field not worried about fuel, then you're going to see guys really going after it.
Sam Mayer, first car one lap down.
We're back in it.
Pass.
We're back.
All righty, so we talk about the caution being out for the 24 of Harrison Burton. Another Toyota having issues here. Brandon Jones, last week's winner, drifting high and got a piece of the wall. Back after a break on CW.
America, put down the burgers and pick up Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and melty Cooper cheese. It's the best cheese. It's the best meat. It's only available at
Arby's. We have the meat.
This isn't just a motorcycle. It's an engineering miracle. A time machine.
It's a good friend. It's all your friends.
It's your inner child. And it's all the stars in the sky.
It's a highway to your final form.
And as America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive protects whatever it means to you.
Wait, are you talking to me? Sorry, I can't hear anything with this thing on. This isn't just... No. That's you, sir.
At Ace, we know not all paint is created equal. So to do it right, start with exceptional paint that's designed to last. Only Ace has this collection of premium brands like Benjamin Moore, Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines, and Clark & Kensington. And your local Ace has premium service and quality paint that stand up to the test of time. With gallons of paint like Royal, starting at only $29.99. And right now, buy a gallon of Clark & Kensington or Royal paint and get the second one 50% off.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
What causes a curve down there? Is it Peyronie's disease? Is there somebody I can talk to or help?
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that.
You guys got somebody for Peyronie's disease?
There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at GoGetSomebody.com.
Olive Garden's Calabrian summer is ending soon, so come say goodbye to these hot honey chicken bites. To more delicious flavors that are pretty fire, and to a price that still starts at just $12.99. Hurry in before they're gone.
Oh, hey, Cole's mom. Remember, no direct eye contact.
Since the dawn of time, man has been plagued by itch and irritation from not wiping clean. What man didn't realize is that wetter cleans better. See how Wet Dude Wipes completely clears while Dry TP smears? Ditch the itch and switch to Wet Extra Large Dude Wipes for the best clean, pants down.
Stay down, all the way to the left.
You ready? Let me get in.
Second place finishes the last 4 seasons.
He's on to it here, Sean Creed up front.
Can you believe it?
Creed again. Here we go to settle it in Atlanta.
About 1.5 out the back, still 3 wide.
Big run on the outside by the 2. He's going to be able to get to the 0-0. Is the run
You get to see Cup racing tomorrow. That's cool.
for the lead?
It's like choreography.
Look at him go for the lead right here into turn 3.
Crossover. Here's Austin Hill.
He turns Austin Hill sideways on the apron.
He's gonna do it. Sheldon Creed delivers at Atlanta.
What about that, Sheldon Creed?
Been a loser the last few years and just kept showing up. Probably gonna drink a ton of Coors Lights tonight.
Thank you guys so much.
Finally.
That was so fun.
Favorite moment in TV for me.
That's cool.
Yeah, I would say those last couple of laps with you and Parker, and all of us lost our voice. We were so excited, and I tell people all the time, get to be in the booth is the next best thing to driving the car. You get your heart rate gets up. You just get so excited up here, and to get to hear the excitement that you had, the pitch even got a little bit off there at the end. It was a great moment.
You know, I think about drivers that get their first career win in this style, and we just saw the graphic. Last 2 times we've been here, in the spring, February, it was Sheldon Creed. Last summer, it was Nick Sanchez. Look up there. You got Raja Caruth. You got Cruz. There's Retzloff. I mean, there's a lot of guys in the top 10 right now that feel like, hey, maybe tonight is my night. What about the 18-year-old Brent Cruz, Dylan?
Running as high up as they have been all night in the 3rd spot right now. So speaking with crew chief Seth Chofka earlier today, as we'll give you a Toyota driver update on Brent Cruz. Seth noted that they last summer with Eric Almirola in the car for this race were really, really loose to start the race. They thought they were in a good spot, and then they got the green flag. So for today, for Brent, they started their balance on the tighter side, and frankly, they overdid it a little bit. Brent was way too tight to start, so they pitted in the middle of stage 1, got him fixed up. The balance has gotten better for him here as it started to cool off. But the best thing that they can do today is get this car to a finish up front. They needed to be smart about their points today and in these next few weeks, given where they're at in the chase standings. They haven't scored stage points tonight just because of how they did the stages earlier, trying to get the car a little bit better. So they've got to get a good finish today, frankly. That's almost imperative because they haven't scored any stage points. So trying to keep this car up front here over the final 57 laps going to be key for the 19 today.
Yeah, I mean, 57 laps to go. You're right in the game, but that's an eternity at this place, no doubt. Echo Park Speedway in Hampton, Georgia, just south of Atlanta. Always great when we come here, and we got a beautiful Saturday night for us.
Every day, we rely on things someone built. Homes, hospitals, schools, power. Behind all of this are skilled tradespeople, shaping what keeps our communities running. At Tulsa Welding School, we train the next generation to build together. With hands-on programs in welding, HVAC, electrical, and more, you can complete your training in as few as 7 months, so you can build what matters. If you're ready to make your work a way of life and badge of honor, then we're ready to train you. Learn more at tws.edu.
Hidden Valley Ranch is made with real ingredients for real ranch flavor that's impossible to put into words. But that's pretty close. Indescribably delicious Hidden Valley Ranch.
For decades, Golden Corral has served our heroes. Our unwavering support of the military and their families hasn't changed. Thanks to you, it never will.
Closed captioning for today's race is brought to you by Tableau TV. Pay once, watch forever.
Whether I'm at the racetrack, garage, or at home, Tableau lets me watch, pause, and record live TV, so I never miss a moment. It's my favorite way to watch TV.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace shades that get lost or broken. So far, we've racked up over 300,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 20% off site-wide at shadyrays.com.
Liquid IV is the #1 powder hydration brand in America. But don't trust us. Trust your fourth quarter performance. Trust your endurance on a 100-plus degree field. Trust the burn and the bounce back. Because every workout, every game, every drop of sweat takes more out of you than just water. Clinically proven hydration. For when water isn't enough. Liquid IV. Don't trust us. Trust the science.
Do you want your vehicle to look showroom new, inside and out? Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with our complete car care system. Start every wash with Cerakote's high foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint, plastics, and even restore cloudy headlights and faded trim back to like new. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection, guaranteed. With over 80,000 five-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Cerakote. Buy now.
When we started the Oakland Roots, we had our work cut out for us. Gusto, for us, in one word, unlock. They're the team behind the team, helping us hire, pay, and take care of everyone in the organization.
The fastest growing network in all of television is News Nation. News Nation respects all Americans and is news for all Americans. To find News Nation on your screen, go to newsnation.com. And closed captioning for this race brought to you by Tableau TV. Watch, pause, and record live TV for free. Just pay once for the device and then watch forever.
Can't help but think that caution put a lot of these guys in a great position now for fuel. And I say that just because I think the intensity level is going to continue to pick up here.
I'm ready to make my race pick.
No, you don't get to do that.
Why?
Who would you pick?
Raja.
How about that? Another first-time winner.
First career win.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I'm going to wait till 2 to go and make my pick again.
Whoa. No, I mean, the slate is clean. We feel like everyone's going to make it on fuel. You see the order.
Listen,
I've seen enough.
You can make the rules up as you go. It's no problem. Whatever you want to do.
And I might change them too.
That's right.
If anybody knows what a win means in regard to points, you know. And I look at where he sits and what a win would do tonight with all those extra points. I mean, that would be huge.
Pace cars
for that
off.
race team. Won a couple of times this year with Kyle Larson behind the wheel, the 88.
And back green.
Sheldon Creed in control. Outside
55
lane,
laps to go.
54 to go.
Great restart by both those first 3 rows, really all hooked together. See Jesse Love going to try to make that outside work with his teammate. I just don't think outside it's so far around.
Welcome back,
restart.
Daniel.
Those guys are running wide open through there.
Yeah, and the gaps between the cars is going to start to get smaller now as the track is picking up grip. So it'll be a little bit more difficult when he does choose to go to the outside like right now.
Oh, and his teammate fills the gap.
Yes.
Decides not to go with him.
Yeah, and there's no gap behind him either. And now here comes the 20. So this is where you really got to be aware and be very strategic with when you choose to take the run.
Inside lane, JRM, all junior motorsports. Carruth in front of Quapple and Sammy Smith. But not enough momentum there to push him out in front of Sheldon Creed.
Look at Retzloff.
Yeah, on the 99 getting wound up.
Retzloff trying to do the same thing we saw Love do. We'll see what Austin Hill decides to do. Did not follow his teammate through, but the momentum was on the outside, and we saw Allgaier get kind of stuck in the middle on that restart a little bit ago.
Still got a great side-by-side battle for the lead.
Austin Hill gets to the outside again. He's in that white, blue number 21 on the top side. Has put himself in a great position here.
Hill's won here 5 times.
Look at him.
It hasn't
outside
always
again.
been easy. He's faced his fair share of problems tonight.
Brandon Jones.
Oh, trouble!
Corey
Day and Taylor Gray.
I wonder if this was not a byproduct of Brandon Jones just
they
out
all
of
kind of
control.
checked up.
Out of control, and all it takes is one group not to check up, and someone doesn't see it, and you got a multi-car wreck.
They were just outside the top 15. Caution number 6.
Heavy damage to the 54.
And I tell you, you look at the Achilles heel of Joe Gibbs Racing is super speedway racing or drafting type of tracks. It seemed like all of their cars today have just been out of control, just barely hanging on. Brent Cruz, while he's up there, he really was fighting his car pretty early in the day. The conditions probably have helped him here. But I think if he gets back in the pack around 10th, that's just where that car's not going to drive well.
A couple of things to think about here. You see Taylor Gray sitting there with all that damage. He has dropped to 12. He's on the chase cut line, and right now showing only 13 above the cut. This is the 15th time this year they've had some kind of an issue.
See Brandon Jones right here, slides up, a little contact from Alfredo. Yeah, it's just Taylor Gray hard into the outside wall. It's the accordion effect. It's not necessarily the car that gets into the wall. It's 4 or 5 back that pays the price for that. Oh, what a save. What a save by LeVar Scott.
Had a little punt from behind, but he's able to hang on.
Gosh, it's a hard hit by Taylor Gray in the outside fence.
What I'm noticing too is after that restart, look how much guys were starting to fight for the track position, taking every run they could get now because they know that just
another short green flag run there.
Going by pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it'll just continue to get more and more aggressive the longer we run. We think
a little under 2 minutes
is completely out of the equation right now, so going to take every run you can. Brandon Jones just struggling. Had a little contact earlier in the race and got that car tore up. Corey Day just wrong place at the right time. Heavy damage to
Red
his
flag
car.
is out at
Well,
9:01.
we talk about the point situation for Taylor Gray. You go to Corey Day, he's still got a real shot to finish second in the regular season. And that is so big when you start thinking about the reset and the difference in points. As
So
we
red
enter
flag is out here with
Chase
50
at
laps to
Darlington.
go.
And now tonight he has a bad night. He's
At
dropped
Atlanta
to
Motor
fourth.
Speedway in Hampton,
Just jumped
Georgia.
up in front of him in third.
And Corey's going to beat himself up because
For
you
some
think about
cleanup.
it, when he slid through a stall, right? Had to back up, put himself in the back of the pack, and then ends up getting in a wreck. We talked about it with Austin Hill. He was able to survive that, but the circumstances put the 17 in a bad position, and then the night went from bad to worse.
Our sixth caution of the night has turned into our first red flag. They've stopped the field as we got a lot of cleanup to take care of here.
That's going to be tough on the 54. I mean, yeah, you can't leave today on the hook. You know, you don't want to, and then now you got Raja up there contending for the lead, and you know that that's just going to get worse if Raja goes and wins. There's 15 extra points now to going out there and winning, so this could be a big day for him.
I hate points. I hate points. And listen, as we were talking about earlier today, because of the fact that we have Atlanta and Daytona, two of our last four races, there's so much to be gained, but there's also so much to be lost. And as we look at that, obviously Raja's pretty close right now, but look, if he gets caught up in a wreck on the next restart, that all reshuffles and Taylor's in a little bit of a better position.
Here's one thing I would say, though. You got to take advantage. Denny said this earlier.
Yeah.
When you're driving the 88, he's going to be in the 32 next week. Chase Elliott driving that car at Indy. So if you're Raja, go absolutely get all you can, because after next week you reset, you're driving the 88 the rest of the year. And tonight you're in position. Go make sure you take full advantage of this opportunity. Red flag is out here at Echo Park Speedway. Chain reaction. 54-17 done for the night. It's Sheldon Creed leading here in Atlanta.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? There's an O'Reilly Auto Parts. Turn left, Tyler. Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you don't want to do the repair yourself, we can recommend a shop for you. Okay, Tyler, let's go fix your car.
Auto Parts. Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Ooh, that's rough. At least with Safe Light, you can get that fixed any way you want.
Anywhere I want.
Any way you want it. It's the way you need it. Any way you want
I can schedule a chip fix while I get my hair clipped?
Yep.
They can fix my glass while we fish for bass.
If you want.
They can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants?
That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Olive Garden's Calabrian summer is ending soon, so come say goodbye to these hot honey chicken bites, to more delicious flavors that are pretty fire, and to a price that still starts at just $12.99. Hurry in before they're gone.
From the moment you took your first breath, you had something to prove. And boy, did you ever. Roads worn, clocks punched, sweat mopped, up and down, back and forth, over and over and over again. And when it was finally time to enjoy it all, COPD thought it could stop you. Well, COPD never met someone like you. You kept right on going. Breztri has 3 medicines in 1 inhaler, with better breathing starting within 5 minutes, and helps prevent flare-ups. Now that's a COPD maintenance treatment that works as hard as you do. Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help. Ready to take back your breath? Ask your doctor about Breztri.
I never thought this would happen.
When disaster takes control of your life,
We got you.
get it back with a single call to the team that shows up fast to make things right. Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Since the dawn of America, we've craved speed.
Pretty dang fast, and we gotta go faster.
So, we built bigger machines.
This thing's ripped, baby. I need more speed.
Then, it became a new kind of speed seeker.
This is killer. We should make a sport out of this. A sport?
America's been chasing faster for 250 years. We just built a sport around it.
Cleanup continues here at Echo Park Speedway. It's the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series racing on CW. After tonight, only 3 races to go to the chase. Hard to imagine. Interesting time in the schedule. And still a long way to go to finish this one. 50 to go. Here's Kim Kuhn.
Yeah, Rajah Caruth, P2, having a great race tonight. Also had a great race in the spring. Remember, he led 22 laps, won a stage, finished 8th. So I asked him what he took from the spring race that he can apply here, things he can and can't do differently. And he said there were 2 things that he put in his notebook from the spring. A, don't leave his right rear vulnerable. And then don't get overzealous too soon. He said, I need to save the intensity for the end of the race. And he kind of referenced a movie it made close to a teammate with 30 laps to go in the spring race. But it sounds like, based on the in-car audio I've just heard, that maybe his team owner wants him to be just a little bit more aggressive. Take a listen.
Rajah, when you're clear of the outside line, you got to jump in front of them to stall them out.
Yeah, for sure. I just was trying to keep connected, but I know I didn't take it, so I'll do it next time.
Well, I think that's kind of where you want to be. If you can jump in front of them guys, that bottom thins out sometimes, and you guys got to work together to sort of understand that. But I think you got to, if you're clear, I think you jump in front of them.
So I think that it might initially sound like be more aggressive. He's actually telling them to be conservative. Take the win that you got. So when you pass and you clear someone, a lot of times as a driver, especially when you have a great handling car, you shoot to the bottom. Well, you clear the car you're initially starting to pass, and next you know there's another car. Oh, I can get beside him. Well, the problem is you don't clear that one, and the one that you just did clear, that position you just earned, goes right back around you. So what Dale's trying to do, he's trying to say, take the win that you got. You've now held your position on the restart. Maybe you've gained a spot. Get in the preferred lane, then restart and do another run.
I think he's saying don't be greedy.
Yeah.
Take what you've got, like you mentioned, get back in line and reset, because ultimately you'd like to have a 2-car length gap with the car in front of you. So when you pull to the bottom, you have room to slide up in front of them. If not, we've seen it multiple times tonight. You don't get back up in line, and Dale referenced that bottom line getting thin. You have to have help, right? We know the energy is where the most cars are, and everybody is migrated towards the top of this racetrack as the runs go on.
I think the bottom line is going to have a little more fight to it for the rest of the night, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
What about having Dale Jr. come on your radio?
I was going to say.
I mean, especially for someone like Rajah, grew up watching Dale Earnhardt Jr. Now you've got him on your pit box, and you're getting information from him. Super valuable. I mean, that guy right there was one of the best ever to race on a drafting style racetrack. I got to think, if he could have been around to
All right, red flag has been lifted.
Tracks, this is where he would have been able to capitalize.
There's about a 8-minute red flag there.
Daytona, this reminded me of that because of how the pace falls off. Remember Dale one year at Daytona being 12 or 13 seconds ahead.
Cars are rolling again, got 50 laps to go.
How is he doing that? It was incredible what he could do on those style racetracks.
I got a note that said he talked to 4 of his 5 drivers on the radio under the red. So, I mean, you talk about full self-commitment. He loves it.
Might have been the one that he didn't.
So the red flag has been lifted, back under caution. Let's check in with Carla.
Yeah, Adam, if you rewind to Sheldon Creed's first career win here earlier this year, he said one of the coolest memories after that race was the fact that so many drivers came to Victory Lane to congratulate him after. He got to FaceTime his wife and his grandpa for Victory Lane. He said then after that, yeah, I drank beer for 2 days. He wasn't feeling great on Monday, but I was asking him after the celebration, I said, what did you think about your last couple of moves in that race? He said, well, interestingly enough, I would not have made the same choices that I made at the end of that race. He said I absolutely would have restarted on the front row instead of the second row. And I guess, you know, Adam, that's just a racer for you. They win the race, and yet they still assess their final moves at the end.
Well, we were talking earlier, Carla, how much fun we had with the end of that race. And Jamie, you said it to me earlier today. You're like, I watched it back. I knew who was going to win.
I just didn't know how he did it.
With 2 to go. I'm like, how the heck does he get there?
And I think one thing important, and Denny will agree with me on this style of racing, it's circumstantial. And you can't see what's going to happen a minute from now, which would be 2 laps at this racetrack. It takes circumstances to go your way. And sometimes you have the best car and you make the right move. The people around you do something that moves you back, and sometimes it works in your favor.
Let's hear from Corey Day, Carla.
That's right. Corey just exited the medical center. Obviously, kind of seemed like you were in the wrong place at the wrong time. What did you see from your end?
Yeah, top just stacked up there, and unfortunately you're going too fast and don't have good enough brakes to stop in time in a situation like that. So I hate it for Taylor and the 54 guys. I wish I could have stopped in time and not hit him, and ended both of our days. So I hate it for my 17 guys and everyone at HendrickCars.com and Hendrick Motorsports. We had a really fast car to be able to break away like that. You know, it's top 5 there, and you know that's kind of unseen on super speedways. So yeah, just hate it.
I tell you what he's talking about is not being able to stop. So on these super speedways, a lot of times you don't press the brake that often. So what happens is those rotors just continue to knock the brake pads back. So you need to give the brake a few pumps every couple of laps just to get them somewhat close back to the rotors. So in an emergency situation, you have the pedal. Because what will happen a lot of times, you keep your foot off the brake for an extended period of time, big wreck happens, pedal goes right to the floor.
They call that a courtesy pump.
Yes.
Give that a courtesy pump every couple of straightaways and just make sure it's all up tight.
You talk about the humbling sport of NASCAR and the euphoria that this team experienced a week ago. Brandon Jones, not just the win, but the way he did it on a restart and going toe-to-toe with a Cup champion Chase Elliott, and now tonight, just daggone, nothing going their way.
That was a very impressive win last week. I mean, you know, to outduel Chase Elliott, you know, just it seems like their mile-and-a-half program with Sam McCauley here as the crew chief, just they've really got to figure it out. But I tell you, this week has been the exact opposite.
Yeah, and he's exceptional, though. You think about Kansas, Chicagoland, very similar racetrack. He's exceptional at those particular type racetracks, and I thought the Joe Gibbs racing cars were really good just as a group last weekend.
He's fallen to 8th in points big when you think about their opportunity to make a run in the chase. And now we get a replay brought to you by Progressive. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit progressive.com. Hot spot tonight. Turns 3 and 4. A whole lot going on over there.
Seen plenty of action right here. Our pole setter, Sam Mayer, saw him get loose. Finally got back on the lead line. There's Brandon Jones. We talked about him. You see get loose in almost the exact same place.
I tell you what, Progressive's got 37 million customers, and they gained a few more after this one.
Plenty of claims.
You just slid that right in there. I mean, I read the card. Denny doesn't need a card on that.
37 million customers?
Yeah. Yes.
Wow. Might be some painting overnight here at Echo Park Speedway.
Some touch-ups, I believe.
You know how I found that out? That my car talked to me a few times. Have y'all seen those?
Oh, I've seen it. Yes.
Trying to get some sleep, and the cars want to talk to me.
I think we should get a break in.
It's break time.
Back in a moment for a restart here at Atlanta.
When you're on the move, make sure you take Flex Seal everywhere you go. Anything can happen. Just a quick shot, and Flex Seal can repair your leaky windshield. Use Flex Seal liquid to seal up RV roofs and keep water out. And Flex Tape is every boater's best friend because it works on wet surfaces, even underwater. Wherever you're going, you can trust Flex Seal to get you there safe and dry. Get the Flex Seal family of products at these fine retailers.
It's time to take control of your health naturally. Meet the organic testosterone blend from Full Leaf Tea Company. For only 50 cents a cup, you get an all-natural tea designed to help boost testosterone levels, support prostate health, and enhance vitality. Packed with pure organic ingredients like ashwagandha, epimedium, fenugreek, and saw palmetto. Shown to support healthy testosterone levels and enhance libido, plus green tea and ginger to boost energy and improve circulation. Hand blended in the USA, our tea delivers the support your body craves, and thousands have already discovered the difference. Ready to fuel your body the right way? Scan the QR code to order now and enjoy fast shipping straight to your door. Visit fullleafteacompany.com and explore our complete line of wellness blends. Organic testosterone blend, natural strength in every cup.
Coming up after the race, the high-speed action continues as the best riders and bulls in the world invade Colorado for opening night of the 2026 PBR Team Series season. Austin Dillon's Carolina Cowboys begin their title defense, knowing that there are 9 other teams who have their sights set on taking what the Cowboys have. PBR Teams, opening night, coming up next, only on the CW.
Austin Dillon hoping to continue the momentum, outstanding in Cup qualifying earlier today here at Echo Park Speedway. So let's reset this thing. Final stage, going to be inside of 50 laps to go when we get the reset. A lot of success tonight for Junior Motorsports, but it's Sheldon Creed who won here in February that's in charge as we get set for what could be the final run of the night. We've had some attrition, we've lost some good cars, but some outstanding stories when you look at the top 10.
Interesting, we've seen that second place car actually take the outside, the top on the outside. But Raja, he likes the bottom. I know Dale talked about him trying to get back in line, but the 88 car has been really good around the bottom of this track.
Well, this portion of the race, any line could win.
All right, here we go.
Matter of who gets the push.
Raja's got his teammate behind him in that low lane. Brent Cruz pushing Sheldon Creed outside, problems back of the pack.
These guys are able to get it all.
Oh, it's Sam Mayer, and he just got back on the lead lap. I think he just knocked an oil cooler out.
When you think about Sam, not a ton of breathing room back there 10th on the chase leaderboard.
Oh, you see Raja. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sam Mayer has trouble, a lot of damage.
Heavy damage right there.
Smoking, he's going to have to go to pit road.
If that's tire smoke or if that's oil.
He doesn't go to pit road there.
Smoke, he can get to pit road.
Just the way the damage looks.
Oh, he was going the front stretch way to pit road. Not using the
He's having a hard time seeing anyway. Just get off the track.
Oh, no, he doesn't go to pit road.
Raja fighting hard, though.
By himself
on the right side of the screen, yeah.
Battle for the lead, Rajan Sheldon. Oh, wow, what a say. Oh, no, there goes Jeremy Clements. No caution, caution.
And there's the caution. I thought we might stay green. He did save it, yeah. 7th yellow of the night as the Whelen caution lights pop on again with just over 40 to go.
Raja's fighting hard on the bottom. 88 car is super fast.
That's Denny's pick, you know.
I mean, you guys were trying to wait till a green light checker to make your picks. I mean, come on.
Get a look at Sam Mayer at the back of your screen. You see that lane just checks up, and he had a little bit of momentum. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, when you're starting that far back, though, there's no hurry. I mean, honestly, you could be 3 car lengths back, and you're going to be on the guy in front of you's front bumper by the time you get to turn 1. It's just the way the draft works. So, yeah, it's just back there. You just need to give yourself a little more room. Here we see a little contact.
Maybe from Anthony Alfredo. I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Saw Jeremy move down.
Clements was 12th, so in a really good shot to jump up there inside the top 10. But hey, you save it, keep it off the wall, got a set of tires.
Sam Mayer to the
Sam Mayer to the garage now.
I'll tell you, that's big. He's now, I said he was 10th in points. He's now dropped to 11th, and his advantage over the cut line inside of 30.
I think the tires for Jeremy Clements are going to be a huge advantage. We did see in February, Corey Day went to the back, but there was a lot more laps on the leader's tires. Let's hear what Sam Mayer said after that accident.
I mean, what the? He missed the shift or just not go? We were going. He must have missed the shift or something. I mean, what the flying?
Well, I think when Sam goes back and looks at this, it looked to me like it was a couple of cars in front of the car in front of him.
Angry
they
Sam
started
Mayer.
stacking up, and he just happened to be at the point that there was contact made, because really no one else hit anyone in that instance. did see, I think it was Mason Maggio maybe got spit out after contact from Sam Mayer. I think they just all kind of checked up in front of him, and his timing was off there.
Taylor Gray only 10 above the cut line. He's out of the care center, Carla.
That's right, here with him now, part of that caution with Corey Day. What's the disappointment level like right now, knowing that your night ended that way?
Yeah, I mean, obviously super disappointing, right? I feel like we struggled all day long trying to get the balance right. We were super loose all day long, and felt like right before we got involved there, we'd actually gotten to a point where we were going to be okay and be able to fight for a top 10, I felt like. But yeah, I mean, I can't thank everyone at Jacobs Racing, Toyota Racing, Operation A&M Experiment. We're fighters, man, right? We fought all day long to get the car better, and finally got to a spot where I feel like we were going to be okay and be able to fight there at the end. I don't know about for a win, but for a top 10 and get an okay points day. And unfortunately, that's not our reality. So, yeah, I mean, just got to take this off week here and focus forward hard on Indy and yeah.
You mentioned points, knowing where you are in the standings. What's the concern level like, knowing you've got 3 to go?
Yeah, well, I'm the biggest Sheldon Creed fan on the planet right now. I hope he goes and wins another one here. Yeah, I mean, it's tough, but at the end of the day, I know that we have to go and execute and win races, right? And that comes with a lot of points. So we have some good tracks coming up for us. So yeah, just got to focus hard on the upcoming races here and put this one behind us.
Iowa, Indy, and Daytona to end it in the regular season, and Taylor Gray's got a lot of work to do if he's going to qualify for the chase.
I tell you, I think this was just to cap off a bad weekend for Taylor, because I saw he took a spinnerbait hook to the ankle. Oh, he got hooked. Yeah, he was walking around. He had the bait hung off his ankle. I was like, ouch.
Let's go back and watch Jeremy Clements. Went for the ride that brought out our 7th caution.
Definitely looks like a little bit of contact from the 96 behind him, but what you can't tell as we look at that is, did Jeremy have to check up for William Swalich that was right in front of him? It's hard to tell from... Oof, maybe not. I would think that Anthony Alfredo, though, you wouldn't be trying to push at that point because you're really vulnerable. So I have to think that Jeremy had checked up just a little bit and Alfredo wasn't quite ready for that.
Man, look at all this fireworks smoke.
I sense sarcasm.
Tell you what, we're going to run out of oil dry at the rate we're going here. I don't feel like we've been racing in about 25 minutes from all the oil that's been put down on the racetrack.
Had some lengthy cautions tonight. Also threw in a red flag. Hopefully we can find our rhythm when we return. Going to be inside of 40 laps to go when we get the restart on CW.
To show you the incredible sealing power of Power Putty. Now that's a lot of damage. And we're going to seal every hole using only Power Putty. And the inside is completely dry. Get Flex Seal Power Putty.
It's time to take control of your health naturally. Meet the organic testosterone blend from Full Leaf Tea Company. For only 50 cents a cup, you get an all-natural tea designed to help boost testosterone levels, support prostate health, and enhance vitality. Packed with pure organic ingredients like ashwagandha, epimedium, fenugreek, and saw palmetto. Shown to support healthy testosterone levels and enhance libido, plus green tea and ginger to boost energy and improve circulation. Hand blended in the USA, our tea delivers the support your body craves. And thousands have already discovered the difference. Ready to fuel your body the right way? Scan the QR code to order now and enjoy fast shipping straight to your door. Visit fullleafteacompany.com.
7 caution, just like the truck race. Yeah, a lot of cautions today.
Wellness blends. Organic testosterone blend. Natural strength in every cup.
Field is paused here as we put down some speedy
back under a red flag for the second time today.
Cleaned up.
40 laps to go. First one was with 50 laps to go, so 2 red flags in 10 laps.
When you go racing in the draft, the reality is you can have this. And probably the most scary thing to me when you analyze where we're at in this race and the rhythm, you know, we haven't had that big one. Just a lot of little incidents here and there that have collected drivers, and now we're going to be bunched up, and you know the aggression level is going to be on high.
Well, and our last 2 red flags weren't from wrecks, right?
That's right,
I mean, just guys laying oil down, and it's just, you know, it takes a while to get that cleaned up. Sam Mayer ran around there for a little bit over a lap, and the amount of oil that was leaked out, you got to have the track clean. They do a great job doing it, but it takes some time to do it.
What about Jake Finch, 11th in his second career start, Dylan?
Yeah, I just want to give an attaboy to Jake and the 9 team. Spoke with he and crew chief Philip Bell earlier, and had modest goals for start number 2, certainly. They just wanted to finish this race, knew what kind of calamity could ensue here, as he usually does at Atlanta. But just wanted to point out all the things that he's really kind of experiencing, you know, as new things as part of racing the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Pit road is one of them. The feeling of side drafting, feeling the run build, taking the runs. All of those things were things that were on Jake's radar. Things he just needed to learn and wanted to learn here in his first start. And he's done a great job. It's had a quiet night. He's been in and amongst the top 15 all evening long and now sits 11th. He said a top 15 feels like a reasonable goal, but if I could get a top 10 at the end of the night, I think that'd be like a win pretty much for me in my second start. So he's on pace to maybe do that here, running 11th right now, and just going to try to finish this off and keep their nose clean the rest of the night. But doing a nice job. His first of 5 starts in this car to finish the year.
Yeah, best running position of the night for Jake Finch. Good to see. Saying what a lot? Scan the QR code to take a short free online hearing test. Let's listen in to Starkey Radio Communications with race leader Sheldon Creed.
Surprised they haven't ran out of that stuff tonight. It's been a struggle for sure. Definitely had a lot of oil that we needed to coagulate, or however you say that. Coagulate. There you go. Still not sure how to spell it.
I don't even know what that means.
What?
I want to chime in, but I don't really know where to go with that either.
Jonathan Tony going deep into the vocabulary list. Here's what I would say.
He knows we're talking about him. He just looked and started laughing.
JT's absolutely one of the best. I loved his emotion on the radio when Sheldon won here in the spring. And what is it about that 0-0 team with funny moments under the red? I rewind to San Diego when he had a visitor on track, which was hilarious.
I think he knew that guy. I feel like,
yeah.
Oh, there we go. Look, bringing in some backup right here. A whole pickup truck load of, they call that kitty litter, the local short track. Oil dry.
Buy stock now. You guys think about dialing up Brent Cruz, 3rd in the running order? And with all these other guys having problems around the cut line, now at plus 32 shown in 10th, Jamie.
Hey, Brent, it's Jamie, Denny, Adam, birthday boy Adam up here in the booth. You got us?
Yeah, happy birthday, Adam. Loud and clear.
Well, we've been watching you. You had a great restart here. We went green a few restarts ago. You got yourself in a good position. We've seen, you know, it seems like the top's the preferred lane. Seen a few guys, and the 88's been good around the bottom. Where do you feel like you need to be on this restart?
Yeah, I think preferably I would still take front row if the 88 chooses behind the 0-0, but if I have the choice between inside or the top, I'm definitely going with the 0-0. I feel like our night's been pretty solid, just looking for a little bit more.
The question's how many more?
In the lead here with about 40 to go.
It's not a bad question, either.
Hey, Brent, Denny here. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Doing well. Just enjoying this Atlanta race. Can't wait to see how these last 40 turn out. But I got a question for you. It looks like a lot of the Joe Gibbs Racing cars has actually not been handling well throughout the day. Have you noticed a change? I mean, you were in the middle of the pack at one point. Is your car driving better now because of conditions, maybe the track position? Give us a little bit of insight on that.
Yeah, no, you nailed it perfectly to the T. Obviously, we started off the race in the 90-degree, super hot daylight weather, and now it's pitch black dark, and we've had a lot of cautions here to really cool off the racetrack. So, yeah, I feel like the handling kind of came to us. We were super loose and tight and kind of all over the place in the beginning, and then as the track temp kind of went down, I feel like the track kind of came to us. So we made our way forward kind of all race, pitted early, and now we found ourselves racing for the lead.
All right, man. Well, good luck. It's been fun to watch. Got plenty of action still to go, so good luck the rest of the race, bud.
Thank you. What do I need to do better, guys? You guys got the most insight up there.
Well, listen, we've been watching, and I thought you had a tremendous restart here in what seems like 30 minutes ago, but you made up a lot of ground on the bottom and then were able to get in line. I think, to me, you got to get in that outside lane right along until you can get that gap in front of you. But listen, you're exceptional driver. You don't need any help from us up here. You did a great job.
All right.
Thank you, guys. That's what I like to hear. All right.
Red flag has been lifted.
All right, yeah, we're yellow again.
I wasn't here for advice,
that.
okay? Like, I don't know what's he doing.
I like that.
I
The
did,
guy's
boys.
asking questions.
Yeah.
He wants to learn. That's
I
a
mean,
great driver.
I just think about how much you guys bring to the table with all your success over the years in the draft. And I mean, it's my birthday, so
Sounds
I
about a
offer lot of
6-minute red
benefit
flag
to the
there.
situation.
You
So
did
really,
good.
I mean,
I thought it was nice he took the time to wish you
Back
happy birthday.
rolling.
yeah, it was kind of. Yeah, I mean, he's 8.
There it is. Look at that.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, this is one for the books. Carla?
That's right, Adam. Here with pole sitter Sam Mayer. Not the way you wanted your night to end. We heard the team radio, the frustration communicated there. Where does the majority of that stem from tonight?
Yeah, I mean, just I haven't had a clean Atlanta race and I don't even know how long. This place is so much fun and the cars have been fast that I've been driving and I just haven't gotten the chance to show it, and I don't know, it just makes me feel bad, to be honest with you. But yeah, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know if he missed a gear or what, but just unfortunate, unnecessary, and I was really looking forward to going out there. We were finally on the lead lap again. I haven't spent a lot of time on the lead lap here this year, and I was looking to try to get another top 10 out of it, but just unfortunate. These Haas factory boys, they work way too hard for that to happen, and yeah, just unfortunate being in that area just is not what you want. So move on to, I think we're at Indy next, and we got the pole there last year, so hopefully we'll be pretty solid there.
Thanks, Tim. Well, Carla, Jesse Love runs in the 10th position. We know Jesse's a very cerebral driver. He puts a lot of thought into his race moves and pretty much everything. We still have 39 laps to go, and here was the conversation about the end of the race and what could happen.
Just like having freaking nightmares thinking about, like, at the end of this deal, if I'm running second, like a JRM car, and then third place is a JRM car, like, what am I going to do to be able to, our best opportunity in that situation is to let the JRM cars do what they normally do and screw each other over at the end. They've been good teammates all race so far. They usually are not at the end, so.
Well, I mean, that is a strategy. Certainly is a strategy. But, I mean, realistically, if you're second and you're Jesse Love, right, you still have to do all the right things. Sometimes you get caught up too much in over-analyzing, well, who's around me, things like that. We had our most success on super speedways, and Dale Jr. would say this as well, is that it was before all the alliances with teams and manufacturers and things like that, because we would always just take advantage of everyone eventually being selfish. And that's what's happened really to the JRM Motorsports guys at the end of these races, is they all get selfish, and then next thing you know, they're fighting each other instead of going for the win. So it's just a tough spot. I think if he's P2, what I'm telling him, just do the right things. Get your gap to first, back
The
up to
final
third.
stage started
If the guy
50
chooses
minutes
to
ago.
pull out of line, so be it. But you're doing the right things to get the run on the leader.
Yeah, it comes down to what we said earlier. It's circumstances, right? You got to hope those circumstances work out in your favor.
The choose and the restart when we come back to Atlanta.
The goose, the grime, the gunk. How do you get it off? Hi, Adam J here for Abracadabra, the contractor strength wonder cleaner that removes the toughest stuff on the planet like magic. Abracadabra is strong enough for my job site, yet gentle enough to work wonders on your home. Abracadabra does what other products can't. Now this is a big problem. Abracadabra has the muscle to melt expanding foam like snow. Remove pure grease in a single swipe. And Abracadabra is gentle enough to remove duct tape from this tissue. Now that's amazing. Nothing's quicker on tape and stickers than Abracadabra. Remove stubborn gum in your hair or anywhere, and crayon marks on the wall disappear before your eyes. And off the paper too. For cruddy caulk and sealants, now break that bond with a touch of your wand. Get tar off that car in a flash. Melt sap away with a spray, and grimy rims sparkle like new. Abracadabra works wonders on concrete. Oil stains disappear. Tire marks vanish.
It's delicate enough to clean the makeup off my blouses, the dirt on my shoes, and even the dirtiest, greasiest oven.
Nasty barbecue with Abracadabra. Just dip it and strip it, and you'll be grilling in no time. Clean tar off this $100,000 car faster than you can say Abracadabra. Make just one thing spotless, and Abracadabra pays for itself. And if you're not completely satisfied, keep the bottle and we'll refund your money 100%. Call or go online to order your 8-ounce bottle of Abracadabra Wonder Cleaner now, and we'll upgrade your order to our jumbo 16-ounce bottle at no charge. Order now.
Get the final stage here at Echo Park Speedway in Hampton, Georgia. A lot of shuffle has gone on. Seen the caution a lot here. And now we're ready for this restart. How about this outside lane? Sheldon Creed, no surprise there. Raja Carruth lined up behind him. And down to the inside, Brent Cruz.
Nothing to leave on the table no more. It's time.
Austin Hill, fifth place guy. Going to be second row inside. Watch him.
Yeah, fifth
Pat Green.
Two said, give me row 2 inside.
36
lane.
laps to go. Green flag's in the air.
36 laps to go at Atlanta.
That outside row much more connected than the inside. Austin Hill was not able to get to Brent Cruz's bumper. Look at Raja getting a
Sheldon.
big shove to Sheldon Creed. Oh, a little block right there from Quapple.
Nick Sanchez trying to make something happen in that outside lane, going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, Jake Finch, who talked about earlier. Look at him in the outside lane. All those Junior Motorsports cars lined up.
Jesse Love making it happen down low.
And Brent Cruz is trapped on the bottom right now. Dale Jr. talked about that with
Sheldon.
Cruz under one of those red flags.
Come on, son.
Brent Cruz gets put 3 wide by Sammy Smith now.
Yeah, Sammy diving down to the inside. Got Austin Hill right behind him. Raja Carruth going outside of Creed. He's got his teammate behind him. They're darting around.
Oh, Sammy Smith gonna make it 3 wide.
Oh, 3 wide here. Sammy Smith looking for the lead.
Motorsport Chevy's going after Sheldon Creed.
Damn.
They're high, they're low.
Come on, Sheldon.
The 8 trying to make it happen. It's the 88 flashing outside.
And Raja to the lead.
Raja Carruth in the lead.
On that inside row is gonna drag Sheldon Creed back a little bit right here. 88 in the 1. Allgaier 3 Junior Motorsports cars. All 4 Junior Motorsports cars in the top 4. Sammy Smith
Night
would
racing
love to
indeed.
get back in line, but
We love
I think
it.
that Sanchez is going to fill that gap.
How about Sanchez mixing
Dude,
it up
he's
with a sport
relentless.
from Junior Motorsports?
Junior Motorsports really wrapping the top.
Justin Allgaier got a little bit out of shape, a little loose there, so cars are still on edge.
Well, that 87 team has been great in the last month with what Austin Green did out west on the road courses. Sanchez top 12 last week at Chicagoland and very much in the game tonight.
Well, it's something I want to point out as you look at Raja Carruth, Carson Quapple, all those cars. I see a lot of Hendrick Motorsports engines. I know a lot of Junior Motorsports teams, but also HFT lined up in the outside. Those guys have really closed the gap on RCR and Austin Hill. Jesse
Sheldon's
Love.
falling back to 9th.
Gosh, it's hard to outrun all of them when they're all that quick.
Brent Cruz, Sheldon Creed have really faded here on this restart.
Yeah, look at Jesse Love there. He's going to try to put he's gonna try to put Jake Finch down to the bottom. He wants to get behind Austin Hill. Yeah,
He's gonna
there you
get
go.
there. Yeah, Jake was cheating down just a little bit on entry and opened that up. Allowed Jesse Love to get he gets his outside. Now Creed's behind him.
Jake's done a good job going to school, getting better and better all night. But he's learning some lessons here the hard way. 3 Junior Motorsports cars leading and 3 RCR affiliated cars behind him with Sanchez, the 21
No trouble.
of Hill
Caution.
and Love. And now we get caution number 8.
Man, we
8th
finally
caution
got
of the
a little
day.
bit of a rhythm right there.
Car spun around.
I'll tell you who needed that caution was the 8 of Sammy Smith. He got stuck on the bottom. They got lined up on the top, and he could not find a gap to get back in line, and it was a slow depth that he had going on right there. So this will let him regroup, kind of get back where he needs to be.
And I'm so curious because we got to do this tomorrow night. Is that where is the track? Has it picked up a lot of grip? I still see a lot of ill handling cars out there. Now they're going to stay tighter longer, but I think if this thing goes green,
it's going to spread out a little bit.
I think it's still going to be a little bit of a track position type race.
See Glenn Reen going for the slide coming off of turn 4. It's just so compelling when you get down to the end of these races and you start talking about the choose, especially when you have the teammate dynamic that exists, and that's what we're going to have here. I mean, we've talked about, even if it's not true teammates, the affiliations that exist inside the top 10.
I'm so impressed with Junior Motorsports. It doesn't matter if we go to a road course, mile and a half, the drafting tracks. It's not one of their cars. All of their cars run so good consistently every single week.
Well, they've won 12 of the 20 races this year.
And you got to think too that this is probably where their team owner is the biggest asset for him, right?
No doubt.
We talked about under the red. He was talking to 4 of the 5 drivers. Is that right, Adam?
Yeah,
it's like, he knows this type of racing so well. This is old school super speedway type racing where it's not like the next gen where it's really changed complexions over the last few years. This style has been around for a while, and this is the style that Dale Jr. was the best at by a long ways. And so, this is where he can really influence those guys. And it seems like the information he's given them, not just at the racetrack, but more post-race after they made some mistakes, it's starting to show that they're learning from those.
Marty Lindley leading the charge for Raja Karut, Kim.
Well, let's find out what he has So what's your confidence level that he can get it done here, even though he doesn't quite have the car he wants?
Yeah, the Hendrick.com Chevrolet is a lot better than it was. The first 2 stages, we got really tight at the end of it. He was asking for a half a number balance right there, so I believe he'll be good to go. Hopefully we can keep his clean air and he can get his first win.
And what do you like that you've seen out of Raja today? I know before the race we talked about this is going to be a big points day for you guys. He's earned the 3rd most stage points. So what have you liked that you've seen from Raja?
Yeah, he's driving a really smart race so far. He's been really patient. He's listened to his spotter, and if he continues that, it should be good.
Thanks, Marty.
Thanks.
I can't help but think, as we ride on board, can see Raja's eyes there. The nerves are terrible under a caution. He's going for his first win in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. The guy behind him, his teammate, Carson Kvapil, same thing. But once you start racing, all those nerves go away and you focus on exactly what you need to do. But when you ride around under caution like this and you just start thinking like, well, what do I need to do on the restart? You start overthinking everything. He just wants this thing to go back green and let him do what he knows how to do.
And more than likely, I mean, I can only speak for what I'm thinking during these caution flags on super speedways, but I try to just log how these races played out. What have I learned from that, right?
Yeah, it was about a 3-minute and 6-second green flag run.
What lanes have typically won it? What is the right move I need to make? What if the second place guy lays back? What's my move going to be? Do I want him, if he's going to get a run inevitably, do I want him to pass me on the low side or the high side? And so typically on these kind of cars, I would think you would want to let the cars pass low because the right rear is going to be the most vulnerable, especially to side draft. You then can get back on the right rear. Quarter panel keep them from clearing. So there's lots of little things and details that these guys are thinking of.
You hear everything Denny said right there, Adam. It's why you're so mentally tired when one of these races is over. These aren't physically demanding races. It is hot tonight, but mentally when these races are over, because of everything that Denny just said, you're having thousands of thoughts a minute and trying to just put yourself in all these different circumstances, and you're just mentally exhausted when it's over.
Let's hear about the guy that won here a season ago, Nick Sanchez, Carla.
Yeah, y'all were talking about him. Obviously, he got that big win for Big Machine Racing last summer. When he came here in February, though, he got a 3rd place finish with AM Racing. We know that team closed mid-season. Now he's back with Peterson Racing. He credited his win, though, back in July with the fact that his car had that RCR affiliate. He said the handling of that car was so good, I literally could have driven it with one hand. But he said, even if I don't have that kind of handling, I'm just really comfortable at this track. He's very aware. He's never finished outside the top 5, no matter what series it's been in, even the truck series, no matter what team, what car, certainly leaning on that confidence tonight.
Yeah, and he's not afraid. And I would say, too, when you're not racing for points, it really opens the door for you to go out and make it happen. A year ago, he was very much racing for points, trying to make his way into the playoffs, and he locked up a spot a season ago when it was winning you're in. Jamie, you and I did that race, and if you remember, we didn't get tons of rain. We had those long lightning holds. We were here late into the night, and Sanchez able to persevere and get that first career victory.
Well, Sanchez's strength is how aggressive he is, and that
Jesse Love in 6th, Sheldon Creed in 9th.
Like this, where you take all of those runs, and you know, we talk about Austin Hill, how good he is at a track like this. Sanchez is in that same category. It doesn't matter what he races in this type of tracks. He seems to find himself in a good position when it counts.
Well, I tell you, if he's never finished outside the top 5, that's not by chance.
Yeah, that's not luck.
No, he has got a skill set that is obviously excelling here at this track.
Also won in the draft at Daytona in the Craftsman Truck Series a handful of years ago.
Look at those 2 RCR cars
here we go.
lined up on the bottom. See if they can do anything with Junior Motorsports right here.
JRM front row.
Green flag's back in the air.
Raja Caruth,
26 to go.
Austin Hill does a way better job on this restart. Was able to get right to the back bumper of Justin Allgaier. Almost pushed him out in front of Raja right there. Oh, Justin is just barely clear. What's he decide to do, though? Does he go up in front of his teammate or stay on the bottom?
Big rally outside lane. Carson Quapple shoving Raja Caruth. The young guys outside of the old guys for the lead in Atlanta.
Look at Justin. A little shorter distance around the bottom. See how long can they run side by side? Denny's referenced.
Ooh!
Wow. Jesse Love got into the outside lane.
Jesse Love almost died.
Wow.
Sammy Smith making it 3 wide on Sanchez. You see
Got 25 laps left.
3 wide is going to be hard. 2 rows deep.
Sheldon Creed kind of back in it down there, bottom lane, regaining some momentum. Drafting help from Brent Cruz. And the Viking teammates there, Bright Orange 96, Anthony Alvarez.
Oh, Jake Finch, he gets into the wall.
Into the wall. Hangs on
And
to
caution.
it. And for now, we are green. There is yellow flag number 9.
I was 2 seconds away from telling you, Jake is about to experience some error situations. He has not.
Jake Finch into the wall.
Prepared for,
Making his second career
He
start.
got loose at that moment. Wow.
Made his first start at Dover.
Right there for the 9. Saw him push.
That was a minute and 11-second green flag run.
Oh yeah, you got all kinds of stuff knocked out right now. The damage to the back of that car.
Running inside the top 10. Just
doing a great job.
19's had a lot of success in 2026 when you think about Shane Van Gisbergen on the road and both Sonoma and what he was able to do at Circuit of the Americas. Ross Chastain, 1 1.5 miles at Charlotte. A lot less experience behind the wheel tonight with Jake Finch. Well, watch this move. Jesse Love low to high.
Man,
he had a little kiss.
He moved so fast to the outside. He actually ended up getting into the outside wall. Lost his momentum. That lets Sammy Smith get back to his inside.
And this actually turns out to be the worst case scenario for the 9, because now the 9 is in the middle of the racetrack where he gets loose.
Well, I said a kiss. I stand corrected.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have wanted to have been standing out there, but he did not hit the wall.
See, these are the things that it's going to be really tough for Jake, because while he got some experience the first 2 stages, it wasn't in 3 wide situations. The field was strung out. Now that, this is probably the worst. Your left
outside,
front,
inside,
your
behind.
left front fender right on someone's right rear makes you vulnerable anyway. That's an aerodynamic loose situation. And with these cars, you put someone now on the outside of you, there's just no air going on that race car, and that's why he got loose.
Yes, you almost had that thing caught. It hooked. Retzloff got so lucky that he was able to miss that. Watch him slide up right in front of Parker Retzloff. This car's going to catch. Tries to counter steer. You see his hands in there working.
So we've reached the 3-hour mark on the stream.
Yeah, here's the other thing. Use the scoring loops here to determine running order. So the caution comes out, and there were a lot of close battles. And the significance of that, when you start thinking about where am I in line and where am I going to get to choose, I mean, the residual impact of this style of racing and a caution coming out is challenging.
Yeah, look at that guy in third right now. Yeah, it's been a slow climb. And
Austin Hill in third, my win pick.
You know, he's won 5 races here, but he hasn't always had the best car when he won. But again, he's just having one of those nights where he's just methodically, he's done a nice job on these restarts, getting himself in the right position, and now he's going to either line up on the front row or on the second row outside, and that's a great position for the 21 car to be in.
How about the fact we're going to get a restart here inside of 20 laps to go? RCR has not led a lap in this race
shocking
tonight. It really is, Carla.
And we know every driver has their own tradition when they win, but this one is really special. Austin Hill sharing with us earlier this season that his family puts a checkered flag at his grandpa's gravestone to commemorate every win. This one that we're going to show you hopefully a picture of was coming from his Daytona win to start the season, but they've been doing this for the past 5 years since his passing. He won one of his first races after his death. Austin said there's been many times on the times when I've been on the track where I just felt like I had a little extra help out there, and credits his grandpa as one of the influential forces to start his racing career. Of course, I'd love to be able to add another one tonight.
I go back to that win at San Diego, and what an emotional time it was for everyone at Richard Childress Racing, because it was the team's first victory since we lost Kyle Busch. And when you come to this place, you just anticipate the 21 is going to be a part of the equation. Had those mechanical issues early, lost all the track position. He rallies back, gets involved in that crash at the end of the stage. But you never count him out. And here he is, very much in the game as we hit 20 laps to go.
I tell you, even if he doesn't have the strongest car, there'd be no other driver I'd pick in the field. I
agree.
Drive my car at the end of the Super Speedway race than Austin Hill. I mean, yes, the RCR cars for a while here, they had the fastest cars and they dominated. But his skill set still allowed him to do things that just made him a little bit better than everyone else, which is going up against some of these young guys like Raja. I mean, Justin's, of course, got some experience, but just this is where you're going to see his experience really come into play, and I believe he can win a race when he doesn't have the fastest car.
He's done that here a couple of times. Like, I know RCR's led all these laps, but there's a couple of those wins that...
What are the chances we see another caution?
Move at the right time, and I think a great example
insanely
we
high.
saw earlier in the race when Jesse Love was trying to get the outside working. Austin Hill's like, I don't want to be out there. I want to be in the middle here, and he was able to fill that gap. You see where he's running right now.
You know, we kind of put an asterisk on the stat line when you look at the history of this place because of the repay
higher than me
configuration, and now we do things in the draft. But if you look at winners all time at Atlanta in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, Austin Hill, Kevin Harvick tied with 5 apiece. So Austin Hill could become the all-time wins leader if he's able to get back to victory lane here tonight.
Jaden, who do you have winning?
His teammate Jesse Love.
Like, who did you have winning before the race, and like, who do you have now?
Well, it didn't look like he hit the wall, but it
sounded like it.
Like he had just a little bit of a kiss there, yeah. He knew how important it was to get back up with the momentum that outside line has.
Been impressive this year in the draft. Only drivers you see on the graphic to finish top 10 in those first 3 drafting races: Daytona here at Atlanta and Talladega in April.
I think Austin Hill will win.
I had to make
through.
my pick before the race started today.
I still think so also.
These picks on the outside of the front row, and my pick now is going to be...
Would be awesome.
Inside.
Who's your pick?
Austin Hill.
Oh, you picked him at the beginning?
Yeah, well, that's when you do picks.
4 hours ago, right?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So Allgaier going to start behind his teammate, Sanchez behind him.
Yeah. It was like picking you last week. Yeah, really went out on a limb.
All right.
Going to be 19 laps remaining. We'll see if we can find a little bit of a rhythm here.
19 to
really
go.
Fun run to the checkers.
Pace car's off.
Driver looking for his first career victory, controlling this race. Outside
Green flag back in the air. 19 laps to go.
Caruthan Hill.
got to wonder if that damage on the front of the 21 will hinder him any when he's out in clean air. And look at the restart that inside row gets. They don't want to give Austin Hill control of this race because his management of leading these races is incredible. And Denny mentioned it. The best at it. Oh,
now Austin Hill out to the lead. Carson Kvapil almost in the wall.
Does an awesome job sliding up in front of him.
Austin Hill in charge. Here comes Raja Caruth down low.
And also what makes him so dangerous out front is his spotter, Derek Nealon. I think one of the best at this. And just the rapport they have with each other. They trust each other. Just like
Carson Kvapil outside.
They're not afraid to clear him when he's 6 inches clear.
Well, and I was getting ready to say, caution.
Yeah, that's the 10th caution of the
Caution
night.
again.
One's got away from Jake
Finch
on the
once
restart.
again.
Yeah, when you get damage to that right rear, you usually are going to be part of another wreck because it doesn't have the grip that it has.
There was another caution.
Spoiler, it's gone. Yeah.
That was a 49-second green flag run there.
Running order here based on where everyone was in relation to the scoring loop when the caution came out because the one was right there with Austin Hill.
A lot of cautions
I didn't think
today.
they would be able to pass Austin Hill that easy. Carson Kvapil gave him one straightaway and was able to get back to his inside. That makes me nervous for my pick now.
Now Raja will not be on the front row. He's been on the front row for the last
at least
3 or 4 restarts. Yeah.
Austin Hill is going to be scored as the race leader. NASCAR confirmed that based on the scoring loops.
Flat tire on the left rear of Jake Finch's car there.
I think he's got more problems than that.
He does. That's at least his problems right now.
We'll get a break and the restart when we come back.
This race started 2 hours and 37 minutes ago, so that's how long the race has been.
At Echo Park
And
Speedway. And we'll have
only
a restart
45
when we
minutes
return.
of green flag racing. It's kind of crazy. Almost 2 hours of just either
Look, if
red
you're an
flag or
executive,
running under
this
caution.
shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so
Just
many
give the
problems
pace
by
car the
upgrading.
trophy.
No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collar stays stiff all day. Get 20% off today using code TV at collarsandco.com.
Show you the incredible ceiling power of Power Buddy. Now that's a lot of damage.
And we're going to seal every hole using only Power Putty.
And the inside is completely dry.
Get Flex Seal Power Putty. Still using a poorly built shop chair? Aren't you tired of the discomfort and back pain? Meet the Viper Chair, America's #1 rated shop chair. The Viper Chair glides over any surface with large industrial grade casters. Alleviate lower back pain with a perfectly angled backrest and sit comfortably for hours with a thick, durable seat. Viper chairs are designed for every job or anything else you love to do in the garage. Save up to $475 on packages and get free site-wide shipping. Don't wait. This sale ends soon.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately.
What are the
brand is called
chances to
Collars
see
& Co.
another
They make a regular
caution?
stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it.
I'd say
I got
still
rid of
higher
so
than me.
many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collar stays stiff all day. Get 20% off today using code TV at collarsandco.com.
For those of you joining us for the season debut of PBR Team Series Bull Riding, we'll get you to Fort Collins, Colorado for live action as soon as we wrap things up here at Echo Park Speedway with the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Been a crazy final stage, but here we are in Atlanta, and once again, Austin Hill, the race leader, Dylan.
Yeah, that's right. And they have had a little bit of an unconventional path to get there today after some damage early. Okay, you and I talked this afternoon. You said the way you guys have won these races in the past, it's not going to work. By being up front, controlling the race, everybody else has closed the gap. You're at the front. How do you win it now?
Yeah, I think we just got to keep him out front now. That's been our goal all day, is to try to get him up there. You know, we had so much
issues there early, and we was able to rebound from those. So we're going to let Austin and Derek do their thing out there right now and try to bring this thing home for us.
And we also talked about how good those two are together. What have you been most impressed with them tonight with all you've overcome?
Yeah, I mean, with everything that happened, I mean, Austin's kept his spirits up, and Derek's been doing a really good job of working on that too. So yeah, I feel really good. I mean, we'll see how this closes out here. It's been a heck of a day for sure.
They're in a good spot. Thanks, Chad. Let's get some 21 Team Radio and hear how they're hashing out here as we get ready to go back green.
Yeah, that was one of those risk versus reward moments with those white flag. I was going full left, but he had a pretty good head of steam. Like I say, you had it plenty. I promise. I wasn't going to wreck you on that one. Yeah, I almost shed a tear there. I thought you were starting to lose faith in me.
Wow, that's great conversation, and we talked about the relationship that he has with his spotter, and so what they're saying there is that Derek Nealon, the spotter, was clearing him down in front of Carson Kvapil, and one of the reasons Austin Hill is so good at this type racing is because he knows when to take a chance and when not to. Right. He didn't feel like that was the moment to take a chance and get wrecked with 15 laps to go. He's going to live to race to the end of this thing right now. However, if it's the last lap, it's a different Austin Hill block that we see there.
I always feel like at these races, no one block has to be made unless it's on the final corner of the final lap. Live to run another lap. Totally. There's always another opportunity. Like, where's the how far back are you really going to go? Right. You know what I mean? If you
especially if
don't
you're
make that
passing
block
on the inside.
Right.
If you let him get to your outside, I think it's different. But letting him get to the inside with what we've seen today, maybe you're losing one or two spots right there.
Carson Kvapil goes outside with Austin Hill for the restart. And you think about the day that they put together. His average running position in this race, 13th. It speaks to where they've been throughout the night. I mean, you go back there, you race to the front, and then just when it looks like you're gaining ground into the stage, boom, you get damaged, you got to go back again, repair the issues. Last restart, gets a shove, gets the lead, and was in the right place when the caution came out in relation to the scoring loops to be in control. Takes the outside lane. And look at this front row. Allgaier and Hill, when you think about the last 5 years in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, this has been the duo that's gotten it done the most.
And the two guys lined up behind him going for their first win in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. So got a little bit of everything.
Time to go back green.
Chevrolet has won the last 11 in the draft. Trying to make it 12.
Green flags in the air. 13 laps to go.
Get it done. 13 to go now at Atlanta.
Pretty even as they head down into turn one. Justin sheeting up just a little bit.
One thing I've seen consistently, the bottom line
is a little better.
Into turn one, just about every time, whoever's been on the bottom is clear.
Big decision right here for Allgaier. Oh, there he goes. Great. Oh,
geez.
Austin Hill tried to force it. It's going to get stuck in the middle now, though. You see
and here comes Raja on the inside.
I don't think this is a big deal for
Look
Hill.
at his teammate.
Yeah,
going to come up and help him right here.
Oh, my gosh. 4 wide, I thought, for a second.
Oh, that's actually not a bad thing for the 88 to get in front of Austin Hill right there. Maybe get that middle lane going. I think Sammy Smith's in a tough position now.
Oh, trouble! Big crash. That's the big one. Multiple cars involved. Sheldon Creed, Brett Cruz, Jesse Love. Both my guys taken out in this. Jordan Anderson. Big crash.
Narrow track, 4 wide. Not a lot of room for error.
No.
That was a slow-mo big one. It did feel kind of slow. That's probably going to be a red flag again. Sheldon Creed's done.
All those guys were top 10 for the restart. It felt like they had a chance to rally. And now their hopes are dashed. Heavy damage. And a slow ride back to the pit lane and likely the garage.
That was a
another look at that.
49-second green flag run once again.
Wide, but does someone move up? Does someone come down?
Will this race just finish? No, never.
That to 42.
This is the race that never ends. And it goes on and on, my friends. Yeah, gotta have a red flag.
Sorry, guys. I thought I had room down there. Sorry about that. My fault.
Jordan Anderson radio. Doesn't make a lot of starts. Really good in the season opener at Daytona. Has always been really good in the draft. And when you think about the foundation of success for Jordan Anderson racing, it's been at these style of tracks. And Brent Cruz, limping around, comes to a stop, only plus 11 over that Chase cut line, which is huge.
Heard comments from Jordan Anderson, who was on the very bottom of this. We don't have him highlighted there. He's in the number 32, apologizing, thinking there was room. See, he makes it 4 wide.
Yeah, and he's the one that made the decision to go 4 wide.
Kind of does look like a drafty car crash.
Who was the last guy in? You know what I mean? That's whose fault it was. Who was the last guy that made that decision then?
It looks like that line down there is out of bounds. I mean, you get below the white.
Yeah. Imagine how nice it'd be right now just to be
right there, but that's another thing you got to be thinking about.
This exact race, everything's happening.
Not leaving a lot of room for error.
Kyle's in the booth with us.
That line is essentially a wall that you cannot cross.
Not to say that I don't like having Denny here.
Everyone on top.
Be a lot better with Kyle.
Well, because if you're Creed, you're like,
red flag is out at 10:06.
And then, Jordan forced the issue just a little bit there. And it almost looked like he hits the apron, and that washes his car up just a little bit. Poor Brent Cruz is just up there along for the ride. Jesse Love.
Now, I mean, in his defense, if he can somehow hold his line, and everybody else, holds theirs, he's inside the top 10 there. He's thinking, if I can get now, I'm looking at being 7th, 8th, like I can win from there.
Right on board with Jesse Love here. See his perspective.
Yeah.
Nothing he can do. He had a car on his outside, had Creed obviously on his inside.
He was looking for the quickest way out as soon as possible.
Right. He knows he's done.
Call professionals, yeah.
Ryan Ellis here. We have seen a lot of action from this onboard camera tonight.
They're professional idiots. That's what they are.
Ooh, who's that? Who's that into the outside wall that shot back across? I think it was the 92 car.
Leland Honeyman.
Oh, you see Leland Honeyman's actually spinning in the middle of this. When is he getting hit again right here? Oh, he does. It looks like he had no steering.
Yeah. Cool.
Man. Massive hit right there on the outside wall.
We've had a lot of big cleanups tonight, but Jamie, you said it earlier, most of it's been fluid. I mean, now we're getting it for a bunch of damage, parts and pieces coming off these
it's the 4th red flag of the day. We had one in the truck race.
That pretty much did us in.
And this is the 3rd one of the O'Reilly race.
It's his birthday, got him
I've seen Williams Walsh actually got a little piece of this as well.
Will we see another?
I don't
Maybe.
know how much damage he has, but I saw him on the apron. He clipped right at the... Yeah, him and Brandon Jones.
A little bit, not bad.
No.
It's going to be an absolute dogfight.
Oh,
to find out who
fun to watch
gets into the chase, right? And I mean, this is the kind of race we're going to have to decide it at Daytona. But I just think about how much change has happened at that cut line tonight, how snug things are, and what we'll see in that Friday night race at Daytona to determine, that's next month, obviously, to determine who's going to go to Darlington and be a part of the chase.
Frustration right there for Leland Honeyman.
11 cars involved. Yep, I think we can call this the big one, Denny.
Yep.
Tell you what,
shame for him. He's actually.
You see with the red lights on? No, the only time I ever have the red lights on is when we're under a red flag.
Typically
in a race.
The big one, but obviously
or
got in this
if
one.
I'm watching basketball and there's a red team leading.
There's a lot of those drivers that don't get to drive the fastest equipment week in and week out. And then you look at their resume and you see where they've enjoyed success. And most of the time, 80-90% of their career top 10s are in the draft. And we referenced the fact 11 drivers involved in this crash that now will produce our 3rd red flag of the night.
Can't help but notice a lot of cars involved in that accident. But when I look at the top 4 running positions, talked about it a lot tonight, Junior Motorsports, Allgaier, Carruth, Wobble, Sammy Smith back up there, Austin Hill's back to 5th. But Junior Motorsports just continues to find themselves in the front of this field.
And the tough part about this for Austin Hill is he loses his teammate Jesse Love, right?
Right.
So now the numbers were already stacked against him with all the Junior Motorsports cars, but now it's going to be tougher.
And his friend will be the guy right behind him,
No
Nick
doubt.
Sanchez. A little bit of an RCR connection right there. We know that car's fast. To me, those two are going to have to work together if they're going to want to outrun
Junior Motorsports.
You think
cars.
Sanchez cares?
No, I don't think he does at all. But I thought it was a great story. Hey, reminder, the season debut of PBR Team Series Bull Riding from Fort Collins, Colorado is currently airing on the CW app. We'll join the coverage live in progress when we finish things here at Echo Park Speedway.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys, we've talked about Raja Caruth all night. Let's see what he's thinking here. Hey, Raja, it's Jamie, Denny, Adam up here in the booth. Got a copy?
Yes, sir. You guys got me?
Oh, yeah, loud and clear. We've heard the boss man, Dale Jr., on the radio with you, giving you some advice. You're second now. Just, get to this restart. We've seen the guy in second actually choose the outside of the second row a couple of times. We've seen sometimes they take the front. What's your plan here?
I can't spill the beans. Nah, but it's really dominant all based off of the leader, right? Like who fires first, because it's just a matter of staying connected till off of turn 2. So luckily I got a lot of Hendrick horsepower around me, so hope we can all work together and, get us all finished.
Hey, Raja, this is Denny. Just so you know, you are my race pick at the beginning of the third stage. I'd seen enough, I'd seen enough to see that you got a really strong car. You're handling it well. Definitely, it looks like your approach is different this time around versus the first race here. Looks like you're being a little bit more patient. That's allowed you to keep your track position. What do you think is going to be the key? Let's say we have a green-white checkered. Do you want to restart on the bottom or the top?
Well, DH, I watched a lot of you growing up. You and Lambert working up top, and I don't know, I think I'm just trying to think about what puts myself in the best position, right? Like, if I take a run, having a plan of where I'll end up, and, I spent a lot of years iRacing, right, and we fortunately get to do a lot of plate racing on there, and been through a lot of these scenarios. So, like you mentioned, this HendrickCars.com Chevrolet is super fast, and huge thanks to everybody at JR Motorsports for, this fast car, and Mr. H and Miss Linda back at home, but just trying to put myself in the best spot to be there at the end, and obviously covering the right side is the biggest thing, but also, right, like you can cut the distance, right, as long as you stay connected. So depends what we shake up like.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you've been making great moves, and I think that you got the right plan there. As my pick, my advice to you is no one block has to be made until the final corner of the final lap. So as long as you keep yourself in it.
Both of my guys are taken out of this.
In
this wreck, Jesse Love and Sheldon Creed.
Your game plan of if you're going to
currently both 22nd and 23rd, but that'll change once the yellow flag goes back out.
Be there. I think you got it all figured out.
Yeah, thanks, man. Hope I get invited back to the Hoop Group. I can give y'all boys a bucket.
I'll tell you what, I'll put a good word in for you, all right? Good luck tonight, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
I can tell you, we don't need McMurray in the hoop.
No,
I can promise you that.
He said something really interesting there, and I feel like it's a great time to talk about it. He mentioned Hendrick horsepower, and we praised ECR and RCR for years here. I mean, they would out-qualify everybody by a half second, both those cars. It was incredible to see how fast they were every single week, but Hendrick has done an exceptional job at closing that gap, and as you look at the running order right now, the top 4 being Hendrick-powered cars, Jeremy Clements being another one that has Hendrick horsepower. It's hard to deny at tracks like this that horsepower doesn't rule everything, right? I mean, we know handling's important, but, man, if it handles under the hood, that's the most important thing you can have.
Well, I'm a big Raja fan. He went to college and got his degree, so he's been balancing his race car career with his education. And he's getting all this advice from Denny on the radio, and just before we did the interview, Dale Jr. weighed in. Let's listen to that.
Yeah, I remember me and you talking about how you got to tighten up your decision.
Right, red flag has been lifted.
Smart. Yes, sir. You
got an 8-minute red flag.
The 21 and 87 are probably the 2 best cars available.
The first red flag of the day was 8 minutes 11 seconds. The second red flag of the day was 5 minutes 13 seconds.
Each other, we're going to just let them guys go right by.
Well, what Dale's referencing there is that historically, Junior Motorsports is in the front of these at the end a lot. And historically, they haven't made the best decisions as an organization, but it's hard, right? And the reason that's hard in this series is because as we look at, both Carson Kvapil and Raja, they're going for their first win. You're selfish, right? You want to prove that you're better than that guy, and it's hard in the moment to realize the big picture. If you're the 7-car of Allgaier and you've won a couple of championships and 30-plus races, it's a different decision. But at this level, it's difficult because you want to do what's right for you, and you don't really care about everybody else.
What do you have, Kim?
Well, if you just take a look at crew chief Andrew Overstreet of the 7-car, it looks like the future's bright for Justin Allgaier. I would say that too. He's P1 on the board, but you told Adam and I earlier today your goal today was to keep your driver calm. How do you think you've done?
I mean, it's hot, so everybody's a little bit testy, and these restarts are crazy.
That's an 8-minute and 9-second red flag.
He's had a really good car all day. It's great to get the Jared car up front and be leading laps, and hopefully he can hold on and just keep pulling ahead in this championship.
All right, 4 JRM cars in the top 4. At what point, right now we're 10 to go, does it become every driver for themselves?
I mean, Dale wants us all to work together, and everybody back in Mooresville wants to see 4 cars at the front. So let's hope we can get it 1, 2, 3, 4, and just the best man win.
All right, blinded by the light down here.
But you know what, though? Allgaier, 33 wins in his career at 21 tracks. One of them here in Atlanta, but that was before we went to the draft format, so he could get his 2nd career win in the draft here tonight. He's also won at Daytona. Let's get 7 radio.
All right, both of y'all look really good at the front tires. I don't know if it's just because it cooled down or what, but I don't feel great about something here. You got something trapped on the slitter. I don't know what it is. It just went under the car.
Well, what he's referencing is probably a little bit of a vibration or something that he can feel, and you don't know if it's the tires, but the air, if you get something on that splitter, can create a vibration, especially if it comes loose or something and it starts flapping in the wind, similar to like the harmonics that you would feel in like the rear windows. If you're rolling down your car, your kid rolls the windows down, you like roll them up because it starts buffeting the air.
Yeah, any kind of debris that you get on the front of the car that actually wraps over the front and then to the...
Good, buddy. You jumped right in front of their ass when you needed to.
Dale's on it with all these fellas.
Ryan Sieg running an 8th.
Any kind of debris that you have on the front that wraps over the front of the splitter and actually goes
cool for him to get his first win.
It can create a fluttering type of feel. I'm wondering if it's that or, I mean, we've heard so many caution laps. You think the track's pretty clean at this point. I doubt it's any kind of rubber buildup, so more than likely it was that debris that Dale kind of saw.
He's on 420 races.
I think he's okay now.
You look at the top 10.
In the O'Reilly Series, never had a win.
The Choose have never been to victory lane in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, and we go back watching Allgaier here. Yeah, something debris flying off. Like part of a fender or something.
I mean, we just had 11 car pile up.
Yeah,
that's true.
There's no telling. You're going to
plenty of debris out there.
All right, we're going to do the Choose with 8 laps to go. We'll get the restart with 7 laps remaining. After tonight, a weekend off before the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series heads to Indianapolis in 2 weeks' time. You want to go into the break with some momentum, no doubt. Nice to have an extra week to celebrate. And here we are coming to the Choose.
Ooh, surprise. There you go. Taking the bottom.
That?
We talked about bottom accelerating a little bit better on most of these restarts.
And I feel like there's something to, now this is a standard 1.5 miles in length. I know it's a super speedway, but there's something about 1.5 miles that starting on the inside line, it just seems like your car hooks up a little bit better down the front straightaway. And we'll see if the trend continues where the 7 is going to get clear like all the rest of the bottom cars have on all these restarts.
Look at some of those drivers' top 10. Clemens is up there, Anthony Alfredo, Brennan Poole, been dinged up a little bit tonight. Ryan Sieg, a Georgia guy who's never won. He's been close at this place for sure. A couple of guys in the front 2 rows that have not experienced victory.
We're getting ready to go back green.
On the front row with Justin Allgaier.
It's going to be 7 laps to go.
Raja Caruth, who goes from the inside of row 2.
It's going to be a wild finish.
Teammate Sammy Smith. Look at the career victories for those drivers restarting that were top 5 prior to the choose. Just incredible.
Well, what do you guys think? Last restart or not? I say not.
I know. It's not. It's not. This is going to come down to the third part. Pay attention to the 87 and the 21. Whoever's going to get
Green flag's back in the air.
It's going to be the third car's responsibility to get their line going.
Allgaier in charge.
Allgaier and Quapple.
Organized really well right there. But look at Sammy Smith all over the back. Oh, Raja moves up just a little bit as he's giving that 7 the push he needs.
Yeah, so look at Austin Hill. He's the third car. Now the top lane's going to go because the
And Carson Quapple to the push to the lead.
Oh, Sammy makes a move.
Here comes Sammy Smith to the inside.
To the inside of his teammates.
Teammates side by side for the lead.
This year, but he has one in the draft.
We made a little bit of contact.
6 laps to go this time around.
Raja, the big loser.
And Quapple with that lap.
You see, fell back to 5th. Did a nice job getting back up into the outside line. I love Sammy Smith going for it.
Justin Allgaier got an issue?
And Allgaier falling way back.
Potential problems prior to the
Here comes Austin Hill with a good run. Brent Cruz down on the apron.
In the earlier accident. Going to be 5 to go this time. Austin Hill is right there. So is Raja Karun. Is the top 2 go at it side by side. Quapple and Smith.
And Austin Hill's going to have to protect.
I think Carson Quapple with that lap too.
He's been really looking hard, trying to get to that right rear quarter. Quapple does a great job of defending on the blue and white 21 right there. I'll tell you, if Austin Hill runs high like that again, the 88 will be to his inside. Leave yourself so vulnerable. Sanchez now hung on the bottom.
Sammy Smith to the inside once again.
Sammy Smith just
Will he make it stick this time? No.
He didn't stay behind him there.
Quapple leads that lap. Here comes 3 wide for the lead. Here comes Austin Hill. Austin Hill to the lead. 3 wide. Jeremy Clements in the second row. This is incredible.
Nick Sanchez painting that line.
The bottom's pretty organized. Sanchez giving a huge shove. We talked about the alliance of RCR. Oh, look at
Oh, trouble. Here we go. Oh, Austin Hill around. There we go.
I tell you, he was out of
More
shape
trouble.
a lap or 2 before that.
11th caution of the day.
Hadn't had an overtime all year.
Well, there goes our win pick, too.
Extra racing 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, they didn't have overtime for what was it, the first 20 races of the season? Something like that.
You can tell that Sanchez can actually hug the bottom, and Austin Hill is just chasing his car up the racetrack. Finally got out from underneath him.
Well, we talk so much about, timing and scoring, and where is everybody in the scoring loop and all of that. And I just look at those drivers inside.
So it was a 2-minute and 10-second green flag run. Sammy Smith, a lot of damage.
And we just got confirmation.
It's Quapple, Sanchez, Ryan Sieg, Jeremy Clements, and Sammy Smith in the top 5. Well, Sammy Smith won't be in the top 5.
Storyline that could come out of this race depending on who is able to get it done.
Watch right here. Austin Hill makes it 3 wide, going for the lead, not able to get clear. That's going to stack all these cars up. And the car to keep your eye on is that yellow 87. He's right behind, third row back on the inside. They're going to get organized down the backstretch. Sanchez gets to the inside of Jeremy Clements. Gives Austin Hill big shove down here. Then watch. I think there's even, I don't know if there's contact right there from the 88. He's right on his bumper though. Maybe got him a little arrow loose up the racetrack.
I just am really surprised Sammy Smith did not stay behind Quapple. Like, I hear you, but that's what caused all this chaos and essentially kind of took out the 2 Junior Motorsports cars was that, they ended up in a 3 wide situation because, they were clear. Your second, that's actually the optimum spot to be in these cars at the end of the race. And just, he took the run, 3 wide, and then here we go.
But it is really shaken up in front of this field as we get another look.
Red flag is out for the 4th time today.
Maybe a little contact right there at the last second.
5th time today, actually. There's one in the truck race.
I don't think he does. No. He's going for the win.
Yeah, Austin Hill's car was questionably out of shape, a few laps before, so, he's fighting some handling stuff. All it takes is
I think it's a
car
record that
to
I've
get
seen.
a little bit close to your rear bumper.
4 in a race.
Entering turn 3, where the car is most vulnerable at this racetrack, and you find yourself going around.
12 cautions. Now got our 4th red flag. Watch this hit riding with Ryan Ellis.
Oh, that camera gave us a lot of great shots.
Man, it did.
However, that's the last one of the night.
Yeah.
We're going to get from
We
Ryan
won't
Ellis.
see it again.
Yeah, that red flag came out at 10:24.
Look right there, slight contact from the 87. Pushes Austin Hill up the track.
This has just been wild.
I think expected as well, right? I mean, this type of racing, we see this. It's going to come down to a shootout now with all these guys.
I don't think I've ever seen
Look
4
there.
red flags in a
Definitely
race.
a little bit of contact on that left rear quarter.
Yeah, more than likely what Sanchez is trying to do there, he sees the 21 is going up the racetrack. He's trying to...
I remember a technicality.
And I'm going to have the...
I remember one of those kind of 4 red flags, but I wouldn't really count it as 4 red flags. Michigan 2015. The race started. It was red flagged with like 10 laps in
Involved in this
because it was raining, and then they
some
went
big
back
names
under
that had a real
yellow
shot taking hits that
after it dried.
put 'em out of
And then
contention.
before they
We're
went
talking
back
about
green,
Austin Hill, Sammy Smith,
they
Roger
went red
Penn.
again because it started raining again. So that's
Carson Kwok was
3.
so lucky
Well, that's
there
2
as
right
Austin
there.
Hill was sliding up the racetrack.
And then,
I
like,
feel
they
like
went back racing.
he's been
And then, like,
unlucky a lot
25
this year,
laps
but,
later,
oof,
another red flag. And then they went back racing. And then, like, 100 laps later, there was a red flag that ended the race for rain. I'd still consider that kind of 3 red flags because
I mean, we've said it so many times. We felt like he had a shot. But
2 of them came out, like, in the same
Well,
period.
unfortunately for Denny and I, no one picked
Same
him.
caution
Yeah,
period.
That's right.
You know,
so
no
that's-
one loses the bet.
Right, yeah, that's right.
Let's hear from Jesse Love down the
It's a
car.
record for most red flags in a
we
race
just exited
for
the medical
reasons
center
other
after
than
watching this race. Lots
rain.
of cautions tonight. Your day ended 4 wide. What are your takeaways from tonight?
Yeah, definitely, disappointing move there. I mean, I wish it didn't happen, but, thought we controlled what we could tonight. Ran through some oil and lost some track position. And once the lights turned on and the sun went down my car, my wheel and Camaro came to life. So I'm really proud of the team for making a really fast race car. And same with the 21. I thought we were able to work well together tonight. And, I thought we were in good position there. It was going to be a tough mountain to climb with all the JRM cars doing a really fabulous job working together. So it was going to be tough, but honestly, my first time really watching the replay, I could hear it in my amazing spotter, Brandon Esch's voice, that we were about to tear some stuff up, and we sure did. So all the Monster Jam lovers out there are having a field day tonight, I'm sure, but definitely a shame to see a bunch of wrecked race cars. At least we got an off week, so I'm looking forward to Indy. Probably going to wreck some stuff there, too, I'm sure. But yeah, it was definitely a pretty tough look.
Where's the 2 team go from here? You mentioned the off week. You mentioned Indy. Only 3 races left before we get to the chase.
Well, I said before or after qualifying I was going to try to start digging into that point on the 7 car. It doesn't look like it's necessarily going to happen tonight, but overall, honestly, not a terrible points today with the 17, the 0-0.
What a long night it's been.
Stage points, so I think
we had 20 to go, 33 minutes ago.
Some races, and I thought we got really good speed. Our team's clicking really well. Definitely a shame what happened tonight, but you're gonna land on that side of the coin sometimes at these style of racetracks, and it's a risky run.
He talks about the points and the guys around him having trouble with what Carson Wapple's doing here tonight. As they sit on track, he's up to 3rd in the standings. When you think about Carson Wapple's run all these different cars, and now he's in a spot, and Jesse Love being greeted by the friends. And look at this,
like a sandbox. I gotta love Carla being so humble there. She did that interview, and all she had to do was tell us that she actually picked Carson Waffle to win tonight in the pre-race show. That's right.
The green flag racing time clock reached 40 minutes, an hour, and 10 minutes ago.
Good stuff. You're good at picking them.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Is this race over, or did I miss something?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, but well, our picks are done. I can tell you that.
You
We're
guys
not
are
going to
out.
win.
Yeah, the head-to-head between you two.
Give the girls some credit.
We'll go scoreless. Maybe Carla can get her guy to victory lane.
And it reached 30 minutes, 2 hours and 4 minutes
on the
ago.
way here at Atlanta.
Life's a beach.
When you're on the move, make sure you take Flex Seal everywhere you go. Anything can happen.
You
Just
know
a quick
life's a
shot,
bitch.
And Flex Seal can repair your leaky windshield. Use Flex Seal
We know
liquid
what's
to
the
seal
lyrics.
up RV roofs.
Throw
and
dirt
keep
on
odor
me
out. And
and
Flex
grow a
Seal is
wildflower.
every boater's best
And it's
friend
fuck the
because it
world.
works on wet
You get a
surfaces,
child
even
out her.
underwater.
You know
Wherever
life's a
you're going,
bitch,
you can
and I
trust
know
Flex
nothing
Seal to
about
get you
her.
there safe
I've
and
been to
dry.
hell and back.
Get the Flex
I
Seal
can
family
show you
of products at
vouchers.
these fine retailers.
Look,
Yeah.
if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collar stays stiff all day. Get 20% off today using code TV at collarsandco.com.
Struggling with high cholesterol and
This ain't longer than the San Diego race.
Support your heart health.
The O'Reilly San Diego race stream was, how long was it?
Crafted with powerful organic ingredients like Pu'er
5 hours
tea
and 17 minutes.
along with peppermint.
It was longer than the
ginger,
Cup race that
whole
weekend.
oats. This blend is designed to support healthy cholesterol levels and overall wellness. This delicious tea is hand blended in the USA using quality organic ingredients. Turn your daily tea break into a simple, supportive ritual you can feel good about for less than 50 cents a cup. Our customers have discovered the difference with over 20,000 reviews to prove it.
I was amazed when my cholesterol dropped 30 points.
Ready to fuel your body the right way? Scan the QR code or visit fullleafteacompany.com today and explore our complete line of organic wellness blends made to support every stage of life. Organic cholesterol control tea. Natural heart health support in every cup.
Show you the incredible sealing power of Power Buddy. Now that's a lot of damage. And we're going to seal every hole using only Power Putty. And the inside is completely dry. Get Flex Seal Power Putty.
Back at Echo Park Speedway, we're about to get a couple extra laps from the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series as we go overtime. But Matt Noyce is a crew chief for the 39 of Ryan Sieg. You told me earlier today you were going to encourage your driver to play it
All right,
safe.
red
for
flag
most
has
of
been
the race.
lifted.
Well, at this point, what are you telling him?
It's about an 8-minute red flag once
We've done a
again.
really good job being really smart all day. We didn't have the best Scion Chevrolet to start, but we worked on a lot, and we got drivable. So now we're gonna see if it's in his hands now. So go have some good restarts and try to go win us one.
Ryan looking for his first win. 5 times he's come up short, but what would it mean to finally get the first one, you think, in his home state of his home track?
Yeah, it'd be huge for him and his whole family. They put so much into the sport over all the years, so this would mean a lot to the whole Sieg family, Rod and Pam, and Ryan, everybody. So hopefully we can get it for him tonight.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Dylan?
Well, Kim, Viking Motorsports continues
Gonna
to
be
shine
overtime.
here during the summer
It's gonna
months.
be 2 to
and
go.
Alfredo is carrying the
When
torch
we go
for the
green.
team. So far tonight, after Retzloff was involved in an accident a little bit ago. He's running 13th, but Alfredo is running 5th.
Currently,
And
right
you
now, we
remember
are
back to
still
their
in the
race spring,
regulation.
They had a tire that went down
But
like 20 laps or so.
then we
into the
actually
race,
just crossed
lost a bunch of
into
laps.
the
They
final
never
lap of
really raced
regulation,
the
but,
rest of the night because of that. So
going into
coming here,
overtime.
they were leaning on the notebook of their teammate just to get them in the ballpark, and they've done a pretty good job of staying in the ballpark tonight and are in the mix here at the end. They've missed all the wrecks. Remember, this is the second team that was started late in the offseason for Viking Motorsports. There's been some growing pains, admittedly, but I spoke to Anthony today, and he said, I feel like we're starting to build some consistency and some rhythm with this group.
Do we
may not
see
make the
another
chase
red flag?
this year,
That'd be
but
hilarious.
Setting ourselves up to be in a really good spot to go for it next year, and runs like this certainly don't hurt. Alfredo's running in the 5th spot, Carla.
Yeah, and here with Austin Hill, who just
Here's
left
Austin
the medical
Hill.
center as well. You came back from so much tonight. How do you put this ending into words?
Yeah, our Bennett Chevrolet was pretty good all night. I mean, it was fun driving through the field, but after like the second or third time, I was like, all right, I just want to be up front and see what our Bennett Chevrolet actually
Up to
has.
22nd place is either out or off track.
The air is so much different, so being able to work the air differently, being up front is a big thing. That was unfortunate. 87 and I were working so well all day, and I haven't really seen the replay great yet, but it seemed like he was just trying to push really hard to get into a 3, and super light getting into 3. I was kind of loose all day. A lot of guys were. It was just one of those things. I kind of got up the track and couldn't save it. Yeah, it was. The 87 just barely got to me, but hey, we're going for the win. So he's still in it. I'm not. Hats off to him. So hopefully they can bring it home for everyone at RCR. That's an alliance partner of ours. So hopefully they can get the job done.
You were out there. You kind of know the feeling of this track and all the different cautions we've had. Do you think it actually goes green and it finishes up?
Ryan Sieg is 0 for 420.
With seeing who is like in the top
O'Reilly
10,
series.
Probably not. Yeah. Guys are getting pretty wild tonight. There's a lot of guys out there,
That'd be
even veterans,
beautiful.
that are like super brave.
I know Camden
And
would be
they're
happy.
putting guys
Cam's
in really
a
tough
Ryan
spots,
Sieg
so,
fan.
It's probably going to keep happening.
Some analysis from a guy that's been out there in the middle of it.
I mean, I know how it felt.
It's been a marathon. It has been.
I mean, it wasn't even nearly as much as Ryan Sieg's, but when Sheldon got his first win here
And you got
back
three
in
of the top
February,
ones
that
for
was
their first
beautiful.
career win, and the other two have
That was a
combined for 3
long time
victories.
where he didn't get his first
And
win
I just
too,
look
but
at
not
Ryan
even
Sieg.
nearly as bad as
Here's
Ryan
a dude
Sieg's.
who's been close so many times. 5 runner-ups. He was leading, I think it was at the White Flag here in 2022, first time in the draft, had his heart broken that night. And boy, to win close to home, I mean, his hometown, Tucker, Georgia, is an hour away. It would be so cool for that race team that has put in so much tonight. Career start 441.
5 great stories, no matter who wins that, right? I mean, all of those will be really popular wins within the series and great stories to tell.
And we could very well get our 3rd consecutive first time
Sheldon was like
in a
140.
race at Echo Park Speedway
Something
in
like
the
that.
O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Sanchez running second now. Got it done last summer. Sheldon Creed earlier this year.
So Ryan
Remember
Sieg
way
was like
back when we
4x
said
that.
Ford Junior Spurs were like 4 hours ago, though.
Hey, here's the other thing to think about. You know, you get this 2-lap shootout. You better make your move early, because once that white flag comes out, next flag ends it. If you're not in position,
Okay,
you may
Jaden,
not
you're
get
a
the chance.
you're a fucking
Waffle goes
absolute
outside,
hack.
Sanchez inside.
Interesting he took the outside. We've seen that inside be really good. However, he did get the lead on the last restart from the outside.
So Carson
Gonna have a
Quapple,
great
Nick
pusher.
Sanchez on the front
Ryan
row.
Sieg behind him.
Ryan Sieg, Jeremy Clements, row 2. Anthony Alfredo, Justin Allgaier, row 3.
Shout out Jay White.
Anthony Alfredo also has a
I'm
lot
going
of
Jeremy
starts with no
Clements. What the
wins.
heck? Give me 51. I just think he's in a tough spot on the bottom. I just think that where Sieg is at.
Anthony
on the
Alfredo has
second
171
outside
starts
line,
with no wins.
You're going to get a big
in the
shove
O'Reilly
at
Auto
some
Parts
point.
Series.
What are you going to do with it?
I'll just take the front row then, since we're just doing random things here and there. I'll take the both on the front row.
Hey, how about Brandon Jones back in the top 10? Another Georgia
Wow.
guy. That's crazy,
Some
right?
damage,
They just
yeah.
fought and
Spins.
fought and fought.
Bad luck, Jaden.
I think the aggressiveness of Nick Sanchez is going to be hard to beat. Carson Quapple's car.
Remember, he had a lot of second places,
And
too.
you said something a little bit ago on one of these restarts. It's not necessarily about what that front row does. It's the second, the third row. How do they get tied together? Yes. But you look how small the field is. That's going to impact this restart
All
as
right,
well.
it's going to be a
It's not gonna be
2-lap
as much
shootout.
happening.
2 laps to go in overtime.
That is the lane that will clear.
Once
Whatever
they
third
take the
car is
white flag, the
closest
next
to their
flag,
lane,
whether it be the yellow
the
flag
leader
or
of
the
their lane,
checkered
that's
flag,
the lane that's going to clear.
would end the race.
Second week in a row, we get overtime. Sponsored by Credit One Bank. For what's ahead, a 2-lap shootout. Quapple Sanchez
Here
on
we
the
go.
front row.
Green flag back in the air.
Second row.
Oh, trouble! There we go.
Clements has turned.
Caution.
We get a crash. We get a caution.
Oh, God. This is fucking stupid, dude. This is fucking ridiculous.
It's got to be some sort of record, right?
Oh, it's a record.
Well,
flag laps.
That was a
Here's what I
9-second
would
green
tell
flag
you,
run.
too. You know, and this is what Austin Hill referenced. I mean, Carter said, are we going to
Oh,
get another
God.
one? And he looked at the running order and he talked about the
more than 50 feet.
Yeah, the inexperience.
The race that never ends.
51 not getting a great
LeVar
restart,
Scott involved.
Spinning his tires. The 7's on him. 7's got somebody right behind. Well, I think Brandon Jones, if I remember right, was laying back slightly. But the 7 just didn't quite get off.
I think the stream's going to reach the
We'll get a
4-hour
good
mark.
view here from
No, it definitely will.
aerial shot.
Yeah, there's the 20 laying back. I saw that. I just think the 7 got a hold of him, and he just never could let him go. Yeah.
He only had
The
48
7
minutes
at
of
that time, the
actual
7's
racing.
already, you know, he's getting pushed by the 20 because the 20 had caught up. So just a chain reaction of once the 51 breaks traction here.
I wonder what's the percentage of caution
everyone's
laps in
getting
this
shoved,
race
so there's
is.
just no getting off of him at that point.
You mentioned about Junior Motorsports. Dale better hope Carson pulls this off because they just keep slowly eliminating themselves.
The green flag came out at the air
As old as time itself.
at
Well,
7:19.
when you talk about the
That was 3 hours and
as far as
21
led
minutes
tonight of
ago.
Junior Motorsports. I mean,
We only had
Sammy Smith led
48
the
minutes and
most.
24 seconds of green
Carson
flag racing.
Koppel is up there. So is Raja Caruth.
Well, I can tell you that if you're Nick Sanchez, you're glad the caution came back out because his race was going to be over right there. He had lost his help with Jeremy Clements behind him. You can watch Jeremy Clements' hands in there. If we go back and show that replay again, as soon as he starts putting the power down, he is
LeVar
just
Scott
wheeling
just
that car.
Nowhere to go there.
Watch Jeremy's hands in here. Second car back, the blue and white 51. You see him already, like before he even got to the throttle, it was like he was spinning the rear tires. And
Well, he made contact with the 87, so maybe he's trying to give the 87 a break, and then, you know,
this is a good view right there. Look.
It happened a little bit before this.
Oh, you see him trying to shift there. Just cannot put the power down.
Justin heard the comment about the third guy is the most important, so he was trying to get that line going.
By the way, we have set the record most cautions in series history at Echo Park Speedway.
Congratulations, guys. We did it.
Yeah, nice work.
So a week after we get our first overtime of the season, we get double overtime here in Atlanta. Kim?
Jody Niesemer calls the shots for the 87 group of Peterson Racing. Nick Sanchez, an aggressive driver, an aggressive restarter. So how do you like your chances here in double overtime?
Most cautions in Atlanta history, probably for O'Reilly.
But hate to give up the
Probably not
front
for
row.
Cup though.
Just hate to 21, all that happened, but it's part of this kind of racing. But feel good about
The
our
season
shot.
debut
We gotta restart
PBR Professional Bull Racing Team Series Bull Riding from Fort Collins, Colorado is currently airing in the CW app.
And just a reminder, Nick Sanchez was the winner last year here at this racetrack, albeit in a different car.
Yeah.
But remember, he's splitting time in that seat with Austin Green. Austin Green.
What are the
is
chances we
outside.
see
He's actually
another
up at the top of
caution?
the pit box as well.
Well, you know, Austin Green's been going to all the meetings. And
I think it's
helping
still
out
over
when he's not
50%.
racing. And so I give him a lot of credit because they've kind of, you know, yo-yoed this thing back and forth as to who's driving the car week to week. But Austin did a great job on the road courses out west, finished top 12 both races. Sanchez finished 12th last week at Chicagoland. And
We don't
here he
give
is
a
tonight.
fuck. Well,
And
you're gonna
talk about
start.
the Peterson Racing Group, owned by Doug Peterson.
You're gonna start giving a fuck.
Multi-time Trans Am champion, driver owner, as you see Austin Green here. It's their first full season. They formed the alliance with Richard Childress Racing. They've had their fair share of
Ryan
growing pains
Sieg's
as a new
team just
but
temporarily
they got
lost its
better
internet
and
connection.
better. And talking the garages, they'll have 2 full-time cars
That's
in
funny.
2027 to lay the foundation with a victory, and what that would mean, it just would be huge.
Well, the big thing too, and Denny will appreciate this. When you're a team owner and you're spending all your money, when you can
You don't care about
you're
some
willing to
fucking
spend
bull
more
riding? Well,
money
you're gonna
when you're not
start.
having success. It's hard to keep.
Get
going,
ready to
but when
learn
you have
fucking
some
bull
success on the
riding,
track,
buddy.
It drives you to want to get better and better.
Top 6 prior to the Chews have combined for 1 win in the history of the series.
It's interesting to see Sieg down on the apron. Wondering if.
Oh, don't be out of
Fuel.
gas.
I don't feel like anybody's really mentioned that with. Surely
Yeah.
it can't be with the amount of caution flags we've run.
Yeah, but you know, if you
Just
think
save
of
it, just being
anyone's
smart.
dealt with some fuel problems
Just
this
a
year, being
precaution,
Chevy.
maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it's that Haas factory team, and that is
Right.
an Alliance car.
But you got to think.
Bull
Carson's
riding's the most
taking
American
top
sport
again.
ever.
did last time.
I'd say racing. I feel like racing still is, even though they race all over the world.
Behind him to push him now, though.
At least stock car racing, most American thing ever.
Poole lines up behind him. He'll be a
Or
good
dirt
push.
racing.
I go back to Daytona. Late, Brent Poole was right there in the game.
Placed position to win that race, yeah.
Yeah, maybe bull riding.
And he might be in position.
I think they do
to
that
win
other
this
places
heat.
in the
He could
world.
push Sanchez out to the lead.
And look at Viking. Alfredo row 3, Retzloff row 4. And Retzloff with a chance to really solidify a spot in the postseason tonight with only 3 races to go. He's plus 70. Just got to finish it. Look at all
Only
that.
one
Maybe
NASCAR race in Atlanta, inclling Cup, has ever had 14
laps
cautions.
here.
We're at 13.
Yeah, with the pickup being on the right side, the car, they're counting on the G-force of the banking to kind of take the fuel up to the right side. That's where the pickup is. So they're just doing a little bit of, precautionary. Let's get it back in the filled back up here before this restart. And then after you saw that restart on the front stretch, if I'm here, I like to give the rears a little courtesy spin as well. Just get them a little, rev them up a little bit more. Let's get a little heat in them here. Make sure we get a good launch.
Front row, Quapple, Sanchez. Quapple in control behind him. Ryan C.
Now, Allgaier on the apron, is he just being precautionary, or is he actually out? No, he's just being precautious.
But did he mention the third car in line? I look at the bottom.
All right, pace car's off. Overtime number 2.
Was able to get hooked up.
Green flag's back in the air. 2 laps to go.
See if we can finish it this time.
Ooh, Ryan C gets pushed out of the way. He's not going to win tonight. He's out of gas.
Look at that. Nick Sanchez, big
Nick Sanchez to the lead. He won this race last year. Looking for back-to-back wins here in this race. Brennan Poole in second. Here comes Brennan Poole. He almost had that win at Talladega 10 years ago. He has the lead. Who's going to win this race? It's Brennan Poole going to get his first win. White flag. One more time around. This is going to be, oh, here comes Nick Sanchez. Oh, trouble! In the wall. And Allgaier takes the lead. Parker Retzloff in second. Still green. Allgaier has the lead. I don't think Retzloff's going to catch him. And Justin Allgaier's going to come around. And Justin Allgaier wins the Atlanta Series O'Reilly race. The Atlanta O'Reilly Series race from Hampton, Georgia.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, Carson Quapple with Sieg running out of fuel just crushed that outside lane. I did not see the 7 winning that based on the restart report.
That was a great race. Great finish.
Yeah,
what a day.
In there as well. Came back, finished 9th.
The car was dinged. The sparks were
Nick
flying.
Sanchez wrecked.
But Justin
We've now reached the
Allgaier
4-hour
finds
mark
a
on the
path to
stream.
His second career victory in the draft, and the second time he's got it done at Echo Park Speedway.
And that was a minute and 13-second green flag run to end the race.
Hey, you're a blessing, Daddy. Love you guys.
Poole might have some words for Sanchez. Maybe, yeah.
13 wins this season for Junior Motorsports. It's been a torrid pace for them to start 2026. And it's not even the start anymore. We're thinking about the chase, and the run continues. 12 straight wins in the draft for Chevrolet as a manufacturer. 34 wins for Justin Allgaier in his career.
Justin Allgaier led 15 laps tonight. I don't know what the margin of victory was. The delta's wrong on here.
It's been his week at a softball tournament. Did his prep on teams calls with crew chief Andrew Overstreet. But when he showed up, he was ready to play. And he gets it done. And once again, Carson Quapple close, but just unable to get over the top. Let's hear from Allgaier.
Boy, and I will tell you, for as late a night as this is, the race fans here have stuck around. And they are here to celebrate. Man, you had sparks coming out of this thing, coming to the checkered. You had all these reds, all these yellows. How did you survive the day and ultimately end up here again?
Right here, this team, so proud of everybody at Junior Motorsports. We had 5 great Chevrolets today, and I knew at the end there was going to be some guys close on fuel, and you just never give up. Andrew Overstreet, this whole 7 team, headed to Hans Spotter. They talk over and over again about not giving up, and that's what this team's all about. So I wish my wife and kids were here. They're not here. I gotta say, a big thoughts and prayers to Rick and Christy and Sierra Brandt. They got some stuff going on at home. And
how about that? Rick Brandt, baby.
Bill Markham from Round Kennedy Parachute Team. We lost him this week as well, and it's been a lot. But Mike Jarrett Logistics, so cool to have these guys here with us today. Mike's right here. So proud to get them back in victory lane. Hey, buddy. I told him I wanted one of those barrels before the race, and he delivered. So, all of our partners, Brand Fresh Agriculture, Arby's, Roto-Rooter, Carolina Carports, HendrickCars.com, Logistics, Chevrolet, the Hendrick Engine Shop, Hendrick Chassis Shop, every man and woman that works at Junior Motorsports. You fans, it was electric.
The 240-point lead. This is a full season thing. He'd be like definitely went away with it.
So, man, God is good all the time. Well, I got to thank
There will be
K1
the
Race Gear,
reset.
Helmets, Off Axis Paint, just everybody that's a part of this organization. It's been a rough week. Motorhome blew a tire and crashed, and glad that
So it's a
my drivers are all right. We've all kind of
0.139
stuck on this week,
second
so
margin of victory.
This makes it a little sweeter.
I was saying winning helps a lot, doesn't it? 6th win of the year for the 17. Justin Allgaier, a winner again in Atlanta.
And that 6th win, the most he's ever had in a season. And I have a feeling he's not done yet. Go back and see it how it all played out here, double overtime.
Yeah, this is where getting the lead is just detrimental. And honestly, when he didn't really block hard, it just the hole closed, right? The 7 was running his line, thinking, all right, I'm too wide.
I can't believe the 7 was able to run the speed he did with whatever was dragging on that car. Heartbreak for Brendan Poole. And you mentioned he got out to just a little bit too much lead, and I don't know that he didn't throw a bad block at all. It was just the momentum that Sanchez had, and that hole closed up for them.
We talked about Poole. He ended up 17th.
It's heartbreak.
Had a chance to go out and get the win. Twomple a runner-up for the 5th time in his career. And he comes home 2nd to his teammate. The veteran, Justin Allgaier, does it again.
Alrighty. That was fun times tonight. Love NASCAR racing. We'll have the main NASCAR race, the Cup race, tomorrow night. I'll be live at 6:45 for that. Also be live for the Red Sox and Mets at 1:25. First pitch is 1:35. So doubleheader stream tomorrow. And then, yeah. I want to thank you guys for watching. Laggy stream, but you guys still stayed. Appreciate it. I want to thank you guys for watching, and peace out.